Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is very honor to moderate this opening sessions. My name is Young-Hoon Kim. I'm working with the Department of Geography Education and also the project manager of UNESCO UNITWIN program of Korea National University Education. I have been a project manager for several years since 2018 on behalf of my university. So before actually starting this official ceremony, I'd like to introduce by myself for all of the honor on this floor. It is the time to begin the UNESCO UNITWIN International Conference. Today, conference is cooperative hosted by the 4 universities in the Republic of Korea with the title of Equity, Inclusion, and Transformation of Higher Education in the Digital Era. Speakers from our UNITWIN partner institutions abroad will share valuable and important presentation and lead the discussion on this floor. So next, we will have opening speech from the presidents of each university hosting the UNITWIN International Development Conference this year. To begin, I would like to welcome President Go Sung-hwan of Korea National Open University with a warm and greeting round of your applause. Thank you.
존경하는 내외 기빈 여러분 안녕하십니까? 한국방송통신대학교 총장 고성환입니다. 2024년 제3회 유네스코 유니트윈 국제개발 컨퍼런스에 참석하신 여러분들을 진심으로 환영합니다. 금년에도 한동대학교 최도성 총장님, 숙명여자대학교 문시현 총장님, 한국교원대학교 차우규 총장님과 더불어 이처럼 뜻깊은 행사를 공동으로 주최하게 되어 진심으로 기쁘게 생각합니다. 특별히 오늘 귀한 시간을 내셔 축사를 해주실 김준영 의원님, 박재윤 전 장관님, 한경구 유네스코 한국위원회 사무총장님, 그리고 기조연설을 맡아주실 황순택 전 대사님께 깊은 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 아울러 온오프라인으로 함께하여 주신 유네스코 유니트윈 네트워크의 연구진, 교수님 그리고 모든 실무진 여러분께도 진심 어린 감사의 말씀을 전해드립니다. 우리는 오늘 디지털 시대의 고등교육의 형평성, 포용성 및 변혁이라는 매우 시적절한 주제로 한자리에 모였습니다. 급격한 디지털 전환 시대를 맞아 글로벌 교육 격차가 더욱 심화될 우려가 있는 이 시점에 우리는 단순한 기술 전달을 넘어서 각국의 교육 환경과 실정에 맞는 지속 가능한 고등교육 체계를 함께 만들어 나가야 할 중대한 책무를 안고 있습니다. 이 자리에서 우리는 국내 유니트윈 주관 대학들이 2024년도 사업에서 거둔 값진 성과들을 공유하고 협력기관 관계자 여러분들의 소중한 현장 경험을 통해 당면한 과제들을 함께 살펴보고자 합니다. 이를 토대로 실질적인 해결 방안을 모색하고 우리 4개 주관대학이 힘을 모아 글로벌 고등교육 발전에 더욱 효과적으로 이바지할 수 있는 길을 찾고자 합니다. 이러한 우리의 노력이 UN의 지속 가능 발전 목표 달성에도 의미 있는 진전을 가져올 것으로 확신합니다. 오늘 이 자리에 온오프라인으로 함께하여 주신 50여 분의 전문가 여러분과 함께 디지털 시대의 도전과 가능성에 대해 허심탄회한 의견을 나누고 각 지역의 여건에 부합하는 고등교육의 새로운 방향을 함께 모색할 수 있기를 기대합니다. 끝으로 귀한 시간을 내셔서 참석해 주신 모든 분께 다시 한번 깊은 감사의 말씀을 드리며 오늘의 뜻깊은 논의가 글로벌 고등교육 발전의 새로운 이정표가 되기를 진심으로 기원합니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you very much for your wonderful message, the President Go Seung-hwan. Next on, we will have here opening speech from the President Choi Do-sung of Handong Global University. Through a video message, despite his tight timetable on today, he has prepared wonderful greetings for us. So please express our gratitude with a big round of applause. Thank you.
Honored guests, welcome to the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Conference for International Development in Korea. I am Do-sung Choi, President of Handong Global University, and it is my privilege to warmly welcome you all. We are pleased to continue our collaboration with Sukmyung Women's University, Korea National Open University, and Korea National University of Education through the UNITWIN networks. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our esteemed guests, Dr. Junhyung Kim, member of the National Assembly of Korea, Dr. Jae-yoon Park, former Minister of Economy and Finance of Korea, Dr. Kyung-gu Han, Secretary General of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, and Mr. Sun-taek Hwang, former Ambassador to Rwanda, and the presidents of UNITWIN host universities. Your participation highlights our shared commitment to advancing global development through education. The UNESCO UNITWIN program fosters a global network to enhance higher education, which aligns with Handong's mission to connect globally and strengthen local capacities. As I emphasized during the last year's ODA conference, Handong Global University remains steadfast in our commitment to building an international educational community. As we embrace the digital era, I am excited to welcome 8 distinguished speakers from 6 countries. Under the theme, Equity, Inclusion, and Transformation of Higher Education in the Digital Era, I look forward to meaningful dialogue and knowledge sharing. On behalf of the UNITWIN host universities, I would like to thank everyone joining this conference. May our efforts not only strengthen Korea's contribution to ODA in education, but also deepen friendships with partner countries. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the President Choi Do-sung. Next, on, the President Moon So-yeon of Sungmyeong Women's University has prepared opening speech for this event. Although she could not be here today because of the President tight timetable on today, she will express her heartfelt and greetings to us through the video message. Please welcome the President Moon So-yeon with a warm applause. Thank you.
Good morning, distinguished guests and esteemed representatives of UNESCO UNITWIN partner universities. As this is my first opportunity to introduce myself to everyone here, it is a great pleasure and honor to deliver welcoming remarks to you today at the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Conference for International Development. My name is Shi-yeon Moon, and I serve as the president of Sungmyeong Women's University in Korea. As a globally leading educational institution, Sungmyeong Women's University is proud to co-host the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Conference for International Development. While digital transformation and AI technologies have greatly improved our lives, they have also widened the gaps in access to these technologies, particularly since the global COVID-19 pandemic. There is no doubt that women and vulnerable groups have been significantly affected by these changes, and we must do our best to provide them with greater opportunities to access these technologies. To this end, our university is committed to providing female students in our partner universities with professional yet personalized education aimed at promoting digital skills and leadership, which are crucial competencies in today's rapidly evolving digital landscape. I hope this conference puts us a step forward in addressing digital inclusion and minimizing the gap in higher education, which are key challenges of our time. Once again, I would like to thank everyone who has made this event a reality. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam. Lastly, we will have opening a speech from the President Cha Woo-kyu of Korea National University of Education. He prepared a warm greeting for all of us on this floor. Please express our gratitude with a big applause. Thank you.
안녕하십니까. 한국교원대학교 총장 차우규입니다. 2024년 유네스코 유니틴 국제개발 컨퍼런스에서 여러분들께 인사드리게 돼서 매우 영광스럽게 생각합니다. 먼저 이번 행사에 함께 준비해 주신 한국방송통신대학교 고성환 총장님, 한동대학교 최도성 총장님, 그리고 숙명여자대학교 문시연 총장님께 깊은 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 또한 바쁘신 일정에도 불구하고 귀중한 말씀을 전해주실 김준형 의원님, 박재윤 전 장관님, 한정구 유네스코 한국위원회 사무총장님, 그리고 황순택 전 대사님께도 진심으로 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 아울러 오늘 그 고품질의 발표와 토론을 이끌어 주실 모든 발표자 그리고 참석자 여러분들께도 정중한 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 가을의 풍요로움이 겨울의 아름다움으로 변해가는 이 시기에 우리는 변화의 소중함을 다시금 느끼게 됩니다. 유네스코 유니틴 주간대학 관계자 여러분, 그리고 멀리서 찾아와 주신 해외 협력대학 인사분들과 함께 이 뜻깊은 행사를 개최하게 되어 큰 기쁨으로 느끼게 됩니다. 이번 컨퍼런스의 주제는 디지털 시대의 고등교육의 형평성, 포용성 및 변혁입니다. 디지털 시대에 맞는 고등교육의 새로운 지평을 열어가는 것은 단순한 목표가 아닌 우리 모두가 함께 짊어질 막중한 책임이라 할 수 있습니다. 따라서 모든 학습자가 성장할 수 있는 포용적이고 미래지향적인 교육 시스템을 구축하는 것은 교육자이자 연구자로서 반드시 실천해야 할 중요한 과제입니다. 한국교훈대학교는 2024년 양질의 교사교육을 위한 교육협력이라는 대전제 아래 2주기 유니틴 사업을 맞이하여 디지털 교육 역량 강화와 교사 교육 협력이라는 고차원적인 목표를 중심으로 다양한 사업을 추진해 왔습니다. 이번 컨퍼런스를 통해 고등교육의 다양한 방법을 탐구하고 모범 사례를 발견하며 협력 방안을 모색하는 귀중한 계기가 되기를 기대합니다. 아울러 이를 통해 유니틴 사업이 한 단계 더 높은 수준으로 도약하는 기폭제가 될 것이라 확신합니다. 다시 한번 참석해주신 모든 분들께 깊은 감사의 말씀을 드리며 오늘 이 자리가 디지털 시대의 고등교육의 형평성과 포용성 그리고 변혁을 논의하는 뜻깊은 장이 되기를 진심으로 바랍니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you very much, the President Cha Woo-kyu. The next, we will have congratulatory remarks from who have graced us with their presence for this UNITWIN International Development Conference. At first, we will hear a congratulatory remark and message from Representative Kim Jun-hyung, member of the National Assembly, Rebuilding Korea Party. Despite his tight timetable today, he shared his welcoming message with us through a video. Please welcome His Excellency with a big applause. Thank you.
Distinguished guests and esteemed colleagues, I am Junhyung Kim, a member of the Korean National Assembly and also member of the Foreign Affairs and Unification Committee. I wish I was there to extend my congratulations, but due to important engagement in the National Assembly, I must humbly ask for your understanding as I convey my message through this video instead. For 25 years, I worked as a professor in Handong Global University. More than anyone, I believe in the power of education to have a positive impact on the world. It is a great honor to deliver this speech as we celebrate our shared commitment to advancing higher education in developing countries. In these pivotal moments as we explore the pathways for sustainable development, I'm genuinely delighted to witness the unity and dedication that brings us together. The ongoing collaboration between Korean universities and international partners through the UNITWIN program exemplifies the powerful role of the education in fostering quality of education and on building long peace. As we look toward the digital era, we are facing both opportunities and challenges. Above all, we need to bridge the digital divide by creating bespoke solutions that meet the unique needs of developing countries, ensuring that no one is left behind. I am confident that today's gathering will spark meaningful dialogue and initiate many practical methods that strengthen our global community. Thank you all for your enthusiasm and dedication, and I look forward to witnessing the promising advancement that lie ahead. Again, congratulations, and let us continue this vital journey together. Thank you for your attention.
Yes, thank you very much for your welcoming, congratulatory remarks, Your Excellency. Next, at here, we will hear another congratulatory message from former Minister of Finance and the former Minister of Trade, Industry and Energy, Park Jae-yoon. Please, big welcome with your warm applause. Mr. Park Jae-yoon, you have floor. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. I am Jae-yoon Park, Professor Emeritus in Economics at Seoul National University. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Conference for International Development. I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guest, Vice President Tachabi Lilawat from Thailand, Vice President Somchai Painabong from Laos, Dean Alan Steffit online, Dean Kadka Bahaduru Keishi, and Professor Devraj Adhikari from Nepal, Dr. Phanthi Ung Tan online from Vietnam, Professor Chokoruda Anom Bayu Sadima Sumara, Professor Ismail Yusuf, and Dean Imade Anom Sutrisna Wijaya from Indonesia, and President Silvi Mucho online, and Dean Venusto Bahiji from Rwanda. I would also like to extend my gratitude to Mr. Sun-taek Hwang, former ambassador of Korea to Rwanda, for his keynote speech of today's conference, and Professor Hyunmo Sung of Handong Global University, and Professor Young-hoon Kim of Korea National University of Education for their contribution to today's conference. I hope today's conference is both enjoyable and enriching for all of us. I also wish to express my deep gratitude to President Sung-hwan Go of Korea National Open University, President Do-sung Choi of Handong Global University, President Shi Yeon-moon of Sungmyeong Women's University, and President Woo Kyu-cha of Korea National University of Education, and Secretary General Kyung-gu Han of Korea UNESCO for their unwavering support for the UNITWIN project. And also my sincere thanks also go to Professor Jin-won An of Handong Global University, the visionary founder of Korea Unit Project, and to all participants in Korea Unit Project for their dedication and invaluable contributions. Korea's journey for economic development is truly remarkable. We are proud to be one of the few nations that have been transformed from a low-income, underdeveloped country in the 1960s into a prosperous middle-income economy today. In 1961, Korea was the 13th poorest country among 93 countries with available statistics, with a per capita GDP of just $84. By 2022, Korea had become the 26th wealthiest nation among 158 countries, boasting a per capita GDP of 32,140. Two key pillars underpin Korea's success that I believe are worth reflecting upon. First, our government's substantial investment in social overhead capital, such as highways, railroads, ports, electricity, communication, research and development institute, coupled with targeted support for basic, heavy and chemical industries, including iron and steel, oil refining, petrochemical production, have catalyzed private investment, spurred production, and expanded export. Second, the new community movement instilled the value of diligence, self-help, and cooperation in the Korean people, fundamentally transforming their economic constitution. Recently, Korea has taken bold steps toward rapid digitalization, driving remarkable progress across industries. I believe this momentum will soon place Korea within the circle of advanced economies in the near future. I'm confident that Korea's experience offers valuable insight for developing nations, and we are honored to share them through the UNITWIN project. Over the years, we have observed a growing gap between the world's richest and the poorest countries. In 1961, the lowest per capita GDP in the world was $32, and the highest was $3,067, with the ratio of between the lowest to the highest of 0.85%. By 2022, the lowest per capita GDP is $238, and the highest is $126,426, with the ratio of the lowest to the highest of 0.19%. This stark widening of global economic disparities underscores the urgent need for initiatives like UNITWIN, which promote knowledge exchange, capacity building, and collaboration to tackle these inequities. It is my sincere hope that UNITWIN will play a meaningful role in bridging this gap and fostering more balanced and inclusive global development. I believe today's conference will significantly advance the UNITWIN project and contribute to the development of a more humane global society. Thank you to each of you for your participation and for your efforts in making this event a success. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Your valuable and the wonderful message, Your Excellency. Lastly, we will have also a congratulatory message from the Secretary General Han Kyung-gu of the Korea National Committee for UNESCO. Please welcome him with your strong applause. Thank you. Mr. Han Kyung-gu, you have floor.
Well, let me start with asking you a question. What do you think is the most unpopular thing to do in an opening ceremony of a conference? Yeah, making yet another welcoming or congratulatory remark. Nobody is laughing. Serious. When I found that I'm the 7th speaker in the opening ceremony, I was horrified. So Mr. Oh Dong-jun, sitting over there, one of my staff members, he gave me the draft for the remark. I told him, well, it was a beautiful draft, just with all these beautiful words. But I said, no, this will not do. They will hate me. Do something. So he gave me this one today. Think. Everything beautiful, everything important has been already told and retold. There's nothing left to say. So I told him, do something. So in order to make your time less boring and less miserable, he made this. So I would like to give him an applause. Please join me. Mr. O. Yet we do not know what's inside. Well, there are many reasons why I am here. The number one reason is, there's a long history, a sort of a shared history between me and Mr. Federico Mayor, who is the former Director General of UNESCO, who started this UNITWIN, a UNESCO chair program. He's a distinguished scientist with a PhD in pharmacology, biochemistry, and I'm also a social scientist. I have a scholarly background. Before I took this job, I taught at Gangwon National University, Kookmin University, and Seoul National University. So I bring my scholarly background to UNESCO activities. So that's number one reason. But don't worry, this is not the only one. Another reason is Africa. When Mr. Mayor took office, he made it very clear that Africa would be a priority for UNESCO. In the same spirit, Korean National Commission is doing very many things in Africa. For example, the Bridge Africa program, which is supporting non-formal education in many different countries. And also we had international workshop for Memory of the World in Ghana last August, trying to help many African countries to write better application so that their items can be inscribed as UNESCO Memory of the World list. There are also others. Mr. Mayor says that UNITWIN was designed to bring UNESCO's constitution to life, building peace through education based on dignity, equality, and mutual respect. It's more than a network. It's a global observatory or laboratory of ideas. It's trying to experiment with innovative approaches. And as the Secretary General of the Korean National Commission, I'm opening a research institute within my National Commission so that Korean National Commission can play the same role in Korea, right? Networking and mobilizing the scholars and civil society and business to make our world better. So today's conference reflects the strength of this vision of a UNITWIN and UNESCO chairs. And it's always best to make it short. Yeah, there are other beautiful words that Mr. O prepared, but I think he will forgive me. And I hope this conference to be really successful. I thank all the participants as well as those who worked very hard to make this happen. Yeah, let's carry forward Mr. Mayer's vision for UNITWIN as a global network that champions peace, equality, equity, and opportunity through education. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I'm also a very formal script from my staff to read this moderator, to this session's moderator. But I changed my mind because of the Secretary General gave very friendly and enjoyable starting message with finally a little bit formal message to make a little formal, formality. So anyway, thank you very much for your warm and enjoyable message from the Korean UNESCO Korean Commissions delivered by the Secretary General. Right. Okay. So we finished the first session of the morning session. Following by, we will have a group photo, but we have two proceed of group photo. The first one is for VIP, special guest for this morning session. And next one is group photo for all of us on this floor. So please, I will say in Korea because of the group photo. 한국 계신 분 먼저 외국에 오신 분 그리고 스페셜 게스트 앞으로 모시길 바랍니다. 2 or 3 minutes left. If you have anything else or to have conversation with the participant, yeah, you can do that. And we will resume at 11:40. 11:40. So 2 or 3 minutes left. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, may I take your attention, please? We will very shortly restart the next session. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is the time to begin the conference. The first ambassador, Hwang Sun-taek, the former ambassador of the Republic of Korea to Rwanda, prepared a keynote speech filled with valuable insight for this conference. Please welcome His Excellency Hwang Sun-taek with a warm applause. Thank you. You have floor.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure for me to take part in this year's UNESCO UNITWIN Conference for International Development. Let me first thank the co-organizer for inviting me to this special event as keynote speaker. I'm particularly honored by the presence of many distinguished participants from within as well as across the region and beyond. As I understand it, this year's conference is focused on equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education in the digital era, given the paramount importance of education for development and the great impact of digital technology on the quality of education. The theme could not be more relevant. We Koreans have ample experiences and lessons learned to share with you on this topic, as education has always been at the center of our national development strategy, and digital technology has been instrumental in transforming Korea into an advanced economy as it stands now. Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished participants, this year is just over the midpoint of the Sustainable Development Goals that the international community has pledged to achieve by 2030. However, as of now, the prospect for achieving the SDGs are not very bright. The complex crisis of the pandemic, the food and supply chain crisis, climate change, the Russia-Ukraine war, the war in the Middle East, and the increase in conflicts and refugees are reversing the development achievements of the past and threatening the peace and prosperity of the international community, and global cooperation is also being challenged due to heightened geopolitical tensions. In order to effectively respond to this situation, a multifaceted and comprehensive approach is needed, including solidarity of the international community based on universal values of freedom, peace, and prosperity, expanding development expenditure, and embracing various development cooperation entities. The Republic of Korea has established the third comprehensive basic plan for international development cooperation, a mid to long-term plan for Korea's ODA for the next 5 years in 2021. Digital transformation has become an important agenda in this plan, and it clearly states that the transition to a digital economy in developing countries is a key element in recovering from the global crisis and sustainable development. Ladies and gentlemen, currently, digital technology is rapidly developing worldwide, but not everyone has access to digital technology. Ironically, due to the COVID-19 pandemic that has spread worldwide, all aspects of life, including work, school, and social relationship, have shifted online. And many people have started using digital technology, but this has also deepened the digital gap between countries or within countries. Accordingly, equity, inclusion, and the transformation of digital technology are very important tasks in this digital age, and they can be said to be essential tasks for the education and the future of developing countries in particular. According to statistics from the International Telecommunication Union, ITU, a specialized agency of the United Nations, as of 2023, there are 5.4 billion internet users worldwide, accounting for approximately 67% of the total population. However, when looking at statistics on internet users by continent, while internet users in advanced countries such as the United States and Europe are approaching 90%, internet users in low-income countries such as Africa are less than 50%, indicating a significant digital divide. In response, our country has promised to expand official development assistance to assist for developing countries for resolve gaps, especially in three sectors of development, climate change, and digitalization by actively promoting ODA in the education sector, expanding green ODA, and supporting digital transformation in developing countries by utilizing Korea's strengths in information and communication technology. In addition, to realize these promises, this year Korea's ODA budget has drastically increased 40% compared to the previous year's expenditure, reaching approximately $5 billion. This amount is more than double the fiscal year of 2019. It is also a symbolic token that clearly shows our government's strong will to fulfill the role and responsibility expected by the international community and to achieve the national vision of realizing a global pivotal nation. Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished participants, we have been experiencing pandemic for several years. The COVID-19 crisis has been creating new challenges and opportunities for developing countries, as I mentioned earlier. The experience of a non-face-to-face society brought about by social distancing policies has affected the entire social, economic, and administrative aspects of developing countries, from online school classes to electronic civil affairs processing. Even organizations and individuals who were previously negative about digital transformation for various reasons have begun to adapt themselves to the digital environment in order to survive in the non-face-to-face society. Of course, these changes are not limited to developing countries. However, from the perspective of developing countries, where the accumulation and spread of new technology are bound to be slow, it is very meaningful that digital transformation has begun to take place not just in a few, but across society. In this context, we need to support the digital transformation of partner countries in international development cooperation programs is also growing. Various programs have been implemented to support the use of information and communication technology in developing countries, and we have had many successful cases as well as failures. From such cases, we have learned that no matter how excellent the equipment and technology is provided, if the technology is not properly used by the well-trained human resources for economic activities or administration, it is not sustainable. Ladies and gentlemen, every aspect of equity, inclusion, and transformation in this digital era, especially in the area of quality education, which is also a key goal of the SDGs, are quite essential for sustainable growth. This is well illustrated by the history and the development of the Republic of Korea. So, in developing countries, we must spare no effort in investing in education, from primary education to vocational education and higher education, and especially in expanding education opportunities for women. And for the development of higher education in developing countries, financial support, joint research, cultural exchange promotion program, and overseas internship and employment opportunities for students should be provided through international cooperation. And Korea alone cannot take on and contribute to the digital transformation of developing countries. A strategy of selection and concentration is essential in limited resources. Korea already has experience in attempting digital transformation across society, and if it develops a comprehensive monitoring system for digital transformation tailored to the circumstances of developing countries, it will be of great help to developing countries. In this process, I hope UNESCO UNITWIN plays an important role to carry out the program to educate excellent human resources in higher education system in developing countries, who will later lead the digital transformation and find the realistically applicable development program of their own countries. Universities now at the forefront of this change in developing countries. As the demand for skilled professionals and innovative thinkers increases, universities in many developing countries are beginning to be recognized for their high-quality education and influential research. Universities provide graduates with the knowledge and skills needed for various industries, national development, and success in the global society. Furthermore, universities can serve as a platform for solving social problems through study and research and community engagement. Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests, here, for your better understanding of Korea's ODA plan, I would like to highlight a few points that are guiding our development cooperation efforts as we move forward. First, an integrated approach to the strengthening the humanitarian development peace nexus, the so-called HDP nexus, will be central to our efforts, especially in responding to urgent challenges. In today's era of global complex crisis, where wars, refugees, disasters, and food crises are not confined to a single country, but interact in a complex manner, creating a range of humanitarian crises, our approach to addressing them must also change. This is why we are committed to building a system that links the humanitarian assistance, development, peace nexus, and increasing humanitarian assistance of Korea's ODA budget plan in a large scale, with a particularly significant increase in supporting for vulnerable countries. Second, and this is a topic of our discussion today, we will do more to harness the potential of youth in developing countries through education, which will in turn accelerate the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals. In this past, education was often seen as simply teaching knowledge, skills, and ability. However, as I mentioned earlier, today's education must provide innovative new directions to learn and cultivate life skills that foster values and attitude to achieve a better future for all, universally and inclusively by leveraging digital technology. Third, public-private partnership PPPs will continue to be an important feature of Korea's development cooperation projects. We will strengthen efforts to encourage private investment that can play a catalytic role in development cooperation and to fill the gap in financial resources. Korea's International Cooperation Agency, KOICA's efforts to introduce inclusive business solution program and creative technology solution are commendable in this regard. Last but not least, development cooperation aims to contribute to the economic growth and globalization of developing countries. However, this growth should not only be external growth, but also internal growth in parallel, so as to achieve balance across the country and contribute to the sustainable development in the mid to long-term perspective. In this regard, along with regional development, we should provide the social service foundation and promote balanced development of the developing countries. Ladies and gentlemen, all of the prioritized actions as I have just highlighted will help make Korea's development cooperation more substantive and relevant to the ongoing efforts and the way forward of international development cooperation. But equally or even more important is that we will continue to work hard to be more strategic in our approach to development cooperation. We will focus our efforts on the areas where we can perform better than any other players. We cannot catch up with advanced donor countries by simply expanding the size of the ODA budget. We must differentiate our role and contribution with quality rather than quantity. In order to do so, effective allocation of resources according to the selection and concentration strategy, as well as creative thinking and action to added values, will be the key to the success of Korea's development cooperation efforts now and into the future. Finally, I hope today's discussion will find the good and the fruitful solution to achieve equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education in the digital era all over the world. I wish you all the best for your constructive and engaging discussions. Thank you all for attention. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your excellency for the valuable speech. As far as I understand, I very shortly summarize his keynote speech message. I have two insights. The first one is he delivered multifaceted and the topics, especially with the centrality of education on global impact before and after COVID-19. And the second one is he also emphasized on, and also he re-highlighted collaboration of digital interactions at global scale with a variety of topics, such as from the human and social economics to technologies in many areas. Again, thank you so much, Your Excellency Hwang Sun-taek. So it is time to conclude the morning sessions, moderated by myself. From now, we will have lunch, and the lunch box will be served to everybody on this floor who are seated. Not prepare, I'm sorry about that. So please feel free to enjoy your meal. After lunch, please keep in mind the next afternoon timetable. The afternoon session will begin with the topic presentation and discussion by our UNITWIN partner universities speakers. So the afternoon session will begin, the time, please keep in mind the time. The afternoon session will begin at 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. So please return to your seat on time. Thank you very much and have your good lunch time. Thank you very much. Right, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Again, may I take your attention before actually beginning the first session of today's afternoon. So I hope you had really enjoyed time of lunch break with lunchbox. I mean, the lunchbox is not ordinary manner of South Korea's Korea's lunch tradition. However, the cuisine and the I don't know how can I say it in English about it, your lunchbox meals. However, each dishes, as far as I know, shows a example of Korean traditional cuisines and food. So I hoped you had a good opportunity to enjoy our traditional Korean lunch. Right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that it is the time that we begin today's afternoon session. So in this in after session, first we will have topic presentation from the speakers of our UNESCO UNITWIN partner institutions, and then have a discussion and the Q&A session featuring the speakers and panelists on this floor. So first, I really pleased to announce and introduce the Professor Lee Seung-min of Korea National Open University. He will host the first session as a moderator. So please big welcome Professor Lee Seung-min with your warm applause. Yeah, Professor Lee, floor is yours. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Seung-min Lee, the chair for the first session today. It's a pleasure to meet all the participants from both Korea and abroad who are dedicated to UNESCO UNITWIN project. In today's first session, we will hear valuable experiences from universities in Thailand, Laos, Nepal, and Vietnam. Two of our presenters are here with us in person, while the other two will be joining us online. This hybrid format of our conference also serves as another experience in utilizing digital communication technology to enhance our interaction and capabilities, which is the very topic we are focusing on today. Before we begin the session, let me share a brief personal story related to today's topic. To be honest, I'm not very good at English. This is a significant weakness for someone responsible for international exchange and cooperation. Even chairing today's session is a big challenge for me. However, I received help from AI service to prepare for today's proceedings. I had a scenario translated and received recommendations for appropriate remarks. While I might struggle with any deviations from this script, I believe what's important is having an open mind to accepting technological assistance. Okay. I decided to mention this because I think it could serve as a good example of how digital technology can effectively support international higher education cooperation. So I expect this first session will be a fruitful discussion on the issues of equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education in digital era. We will first listen to the 4 presentations and then engage in a discussion session based on the presentations. Each presenter is allotted about 17 to 20 minutes for their talk. Now I would like to invite our first presenter. First presenter is Assistant Professor Tachabi Lillawat, Vice President for Kanchanaburi campus from Mahidol University, Thailand. And the title of the presentation is Bridging the Gaps in the Digital Era, MOOC Strategic Blueprint for Inclusive Education. Please join giving a warm round of applause.
Right, honorable guests, these are my honors to come here, and we can share and learn from your experience and mine as well. For this one, as we get I think I like this the conference name because this one is very important that we going to do as well, and then we plans for the blueprints for Mahidol University. Kanchanaburi campus as well. Let me give you some little bit details about Kanchanaburi campus. This one is just like one campus in the western part of Thailand, just close in the Kanchanaburi is about 180 kilometers from the Bangkok, and from this one is so the thing is we have to go for like inclusive education as well. So I'm not so sure, right? So this one is our blueprints that we going to do, and this one is we get information from the World Economic Forum as well that we plan to do as from the risks that they're going for the globals. And then actually this one, we just cope with many issue about this one. Like start from the first one, climate change, first, second, and third. So, and right now we discuss about educations, and then we just go for the societal polarizations. And this one is not left anyone behind, as I mentioned in the morning as well. So like here, you can see that the thing is for the educations, we try to grouping like from international and also from the private sectors in every programs, and then help with for the well-being and sustainability for the local area as well. So right from this, we have to, from the gaps about digital eras, we need to change every steps in the campus as well. And also that our president also mentioned that we have to use AI for the whole university, and have to use for the whole like every sections, like for the HR or for the other as well. And for education is inevitable that we have to use. So we switch everything here, and then we plan in the 4 years that what we're gonna do. But I think that for the infrastructure and everything should finish in 2 years. Next year that I should finish everything here. And then the next thing that we have to go for health in an ecosystem and for the community as well. Let's say, for example, and here you can see that then we try to do in a human resource development for the overstaff and for the supporting staff as well before they going to help others. So this year we push a pressure on this part. So like here, this our blueprints that we gonna change, and the thing that we do, and then we find out that once we want to do AI, we got the problems that we don't have much information. So right now we just concentrate on to do some data governance, to get all informations in this law first, every part, and also with education as well. For this, and UNITWIN, UNESCO UNITWIN help us a lot once we go for the communities in this part. And like here, what we do now, and we just start from the programs, course curriculums, programs about teaching pedagogies to all of that. So these are some examples that we do for the programs. We try to change every steps. Like here, we get information from the LinkedIn and from the others. We try to grooming, get all information around the world to find out that if we want to do something, like for example, the subjects that if they want to finish, graduate from this course, what we're going to do. Then from this, we just make a back analysis using some machine learning to find out that what we're going to do with that. Then you can see that we get from occupationals, and then we get the skill that they need. And then we just keep tracking and make a backward analysis for the course. And also for the prospective student as well. Now the prospective student, they can learn, they can find out that which program is suited for them. And if they want to do something extra, they can have this kind of thing. So this one example. And another thing that we try to do right now, we try to use like some sentiment analysis, like from open questions and minutes that sometimes we just ignore about that. Now we just make everything inside and make like try to find out a sentiment analysis for like this the negative thing or the good things, and then we use that to improve in our curriculum as well. And also we try to use this one with the community in the near future as well. So this part of the data governance that we're doing right now. So this one is mixed for every step in the graduate for the educations. Just to start from the curriculums and everything, and then we use data that we plan to do with AI in the near futures. Right, and also the classroom. Now we changed. This one is the pilot classroom that we have right now. We finished this one, but next year we're going to do all the rooms with active and hybrid classroom in the next year. So just only the slope that we still have problems that we kind of change much on that. So the main things here, when we talk about societal polarizations, this one is a little bit big issue for us as well, because for our campus, it's in Kanchanaburi campus. Kanchanaburi campus is close to Myanmar, and we get we have the school about 500 schools, nearly 500 schools in only the Kanchanaburi campus. In Kanchanaburi. And the thing is, we have many minorities groups. This one is from the Myanmar, just moving to Thailand as well. And sometimes it's quite difficult to improve because we cannot follow up every steps. Like when we get exams, like national exams, sometimes we get huge gaps, right? And then we think that the futures, we can use like a digital to improve this step that should be better. And the thing is, we try to train a teacher, and sometimes we get a seed money to train the teachers and also the student in the border area. We've just find out that maybe a teacher go to passive learnings, but for the student, they're eager to learn this kind of things. Then we think that this one could improve in the futures if we can use digital technology to improve them, and help using this one to help to about learning pedagogies or everything that I think that they can improve. And thanks for the UNESCO UNITWIN to help us to do the summer sandbox. And we also have like steering committees for the campus as well, from private sectors and from the public sector. And also the local authority also mentioned about this kind of program as well. They want us to do some sandbox for Kanchanaburi, because the government, Thai government also say that Kanchanaburi could be like innovative education in the futures. So this is the thing that is important, that we thanks for the UNESCO UNITWIN and then start, and then we can use that one to extend more and more this one. Sorry. So this one example, and thanks for the first against that comes, and then we have like the school, and then we still follow up this process. So we use many steps like STEAM education. We use like a change in the mindset for the teacher, and we just use technologies like as you help us on the IoT and the AI, and also we just follow this step. Even this month, we still follow a step as well with a school teacher, and then check whether that they teach better or not. Then maybe we can do some more research on this part. So this objective that we just do on this not the first one, but this one is we just make it on July this year, and from this one we have many transformative learnings, and then like wellness and everything just changed their mindset with STEAM education, how to teach, and like here. We get like education board games and active learnings with English language and others. And okay, let's say that from this one until we get like a one page lesson plan, but this one is just like the workshops that we have in many times on this. And then another thing is we need to follow up. Because we're not sure that they're going to do this with a student or not. So that's why we think that sandbox is the most important. Then we try to use this one, and then after that, after we get this one is just like a sample sandbox, and then we can use this to expand to other universities, other school as well. So I hope that after we did this one, and then we get a result that a student, when they do exam or they do something, they can gain much better in the results. And then after that, we could use this one, expand to other school. And once we finish this, I have to discuss with the local authorities in Kanchanaburi as well, that if we want to expand it, how can we do? Maybe we need some more help from the UNESCO UNITWIN that because we want this one as a pilot model in the near futures, right? Okay, so just give some conclusions for this one, because we think that the digital gaps is a quite huge process. Then from these paradigms that we going there, then we need to change everything. That's why that environments in the campus now going to change in the next 4 years or maybe 3 years now. From this, not just only the for the educations, but we need to find out that ecosystem is a suit for them as well. So we try to change all the active classroom with a hybrid classroom in the same way, and we try to make like with generative AI. Just right now we do with the language change already, and then we can get like generative AIs. We get many things, and in the Thai also we have other ones we call Typhoon. Also, it is generative AI as well. We try to compare it, and then maybe that one's going to help with the students and with the Thai student as well. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for presentation. Through Professor Tichabi Illawa's presentation, we have heard an intriguing case study of how Maidol University has actively responded to address the digital divide. Okay, next, I would like to invite our second presenter. The presenter is Dr. Samchei Painabong from Suphanubong University, Laos. And title of the presentation is Empowering Education in Rural Laos, Teacher Training for Sustainable Rural Development. So let's give a big round of applause.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Somchai Panyabong. On behalf of Supanwong University, I would like to thank for the UNESCO UNITWIN, especially KNUE, to give me the network with another university. Today I will presentation about empowering education in rural Laos, teacher training for sustainable rural development. Teacher training in rural Laos, PDR, is a vital for restoring sustainable development in remote community rural area in Laos. Fact significant challenge including a lack of educational resource, limited access to qualified education, and high turnover rates due to difficult network conditions and limited incentives for teachers. This factor leads to education disparity with rural students, often achieving lower literacy rates and less academic access than their urban population counterpart. For a challenge to rural teacher training, limited training program, teacher training programs are often centralized in urban area, make it difficult for the rural teacher to access continuous professional development or workshop that would be improve their skill. For the language and culture barrier, Laos is home to diverse ethnic community with distinct language and cultural standardized training often lack adaptation for local language and limited effective in cultural diverse classroom. For the resource limited, rural area face a shortage in educational resource like textbook, technology, and infrastructure. For the teacher shortage, rural experience significant gap in the teacher distribution, with fewer teachers available in remote area. This shortage is compounded by the high turnover rate and as a teacher often requires urban area for better condition and opportunity. Around 40% of teachers in rural area lack formal teacher training, but only 55% of rural teachers participate in continuous training program, which focus on pedagogy, classroom management, and cultural relevant teaching for diverse, often multilingual student population. The government recently increased investment in country-based training for support program in rural area. But over 50% of training programs are still conducted in urban area. Currently, Laos have 8 teacher training colleges and 4 faculty of education in 4 universities. The teacher training curriculum in Laos is developed with a focus on both subject knowledge and pedagogical skill. Course emphasize activity learning, bilingual and multicultural education, classroom management, and education psychology to prepare teachers for diverse classroom setting, particularly in rural areas where the ethnic minority languages are spoken. Program also includes practicing experience, allowing students to engage directly with teaching before graduate. For the Supanwong University is one of the 4 universities in Laos. Especially, faculty of education is one of the 6 faculty in Supanwong. In Suparvong, there are 6 faculties. For the vision of Faculty of Education to become a center of excellency for education, professional, and production for sustainable development in northern Laos. SU teacher training for Lulu teacher. After COVID-19, Faculty of Education play an important role. Conduct a capacity building training for the local teacher by focus on Lulu area. We conduct 2 capacity building programs. One program enhance ICS safeguarding and transmission using ICT in Luang Prabang. Once enhance a school teacher on ICS literacy and safeguarding policy. Design capacity building program and material development for integration of ICS knowledge into formal and non-formal teaching practice using ICT. Provide in-person capacity building program implement among faculty of education and secondary school. Disseminate project and research result in the local Laos community, such as a seminar and international conference. Program 2, empowering Lao lesson study skill for teacher in the rural area. To enhance the lesson study skill for the local teacher, to building the avalanche on the follow construction value, name share value and norm focus on the learning. To improve the lesson study skill for the teachers construction as a sustainable local development. For the collaboration with SU and KNUE, during the October 2023, the research from KNUE and Faculty of Education conducted survey and conduct a need assessment with local school in Luang Prabang, includes on primary school to collect the information on their base needs for professor training. Providing person capacity science teaching methodology to school teacher by focusing with mathematics, chemistry, physics, and biology teacher. Enhance teacher capacity with ICT application for science teaching. Heading the collaboration of SU and KNUE to benefit to the local school network. This sending we have a professor from KNUE and Suparvong University. This activity for the training. After training, we have a lesson and learn. Programs sustainable. Most training program are vaccine with sustainable issue due to many factors with general mention about the funding and resource. However, after 2024, SU and KNUE training program are a research funding that one impact factor. Methodology is really important for the sustainable. The methodology we spend for their utilize in rural area with a local resource. We ensure the sustainable of the training content. This is a recommendation. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. Through Dr. Somchai's Somchai Painabong. Somchai Painabong's presentation, we were able to hear about the efforts made to train teachers effectively for regional development, and we could also confirm the role of exchanges through this kind of UNITWIN program. Now I will introduce our next presenter, who will be presenting online. The third presenter is Dr. Arhan Stepit, Dean of Faculty of Management and Laws from Nepal Open University. And the title of presentation is Equity, Inclusion, and Transformation of Higher Education in Digital Era, Nepal's Antecedents and Experience. Please welcome our next speaker with a round of applause.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I hope I'm audible. All right. Honorable Chair, Dr. Lee Sung-min, Professor of Korea National Open University, a fellow panelist of Session 1, guests, the fellow educators, and distinguished participants. Good afternoon and good morning. Namaskar. It's a great honor for me to be here today at this esteemed conference on equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education in the digital era. I bring warm greetings from Nepal Open University in Nepal, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to share my experiences and aspirations as we navigate this critical time of change in education. In my presentation today, I will discuss how global trends in digital transformation are shaping higher education, particularly in Nepal. We will explore the challenges of achieving equity and inclusion in our education system, as well as the progress we have made in the road that lies ahead. So let me share my presentation slides. Here we go. Okay, so I'm sure it is visible. Okay, all right. So here we go. All right. Well, basically, in my presentation today, it is structured into three main parts. Number one, how digital transformation is reshaping higher education globally, number one. Second, the current landscape of Nepal's higher education system with a focus on the key challenges of equity and inclusion, as well as transformation. And then finally, we look at the transformation role of digital technology in enhancing the inclusivity and accessibility of higher education in Nepal. Sorry, I don't have any pictures and interesting slides and all the bullets and bullets. So don't feel boring anyway. All right. Well, first, I would like to discuss a bit about the higher education globally in the digital era. The digital era is rapidly transforming education worldwide. Universities are increasingly adopting online platforms, learning platforms, offering flexible modes of study and using technology to enhance both teaching and learning. However, as we embrace these changes, we must ensure that no one is left behind. Equity and inclusion have to be at the forefront of this transformation. Without addressing the digital divide and the socioeconomic factors that limit access to technology, these advancements can risk widening the digital educational gap in the world. Well, so policymakers and education leaders should work together to address digital divide and the economic factors related to equity and inclusion. So now let me now turn to Nepal. Nepal's higher education system. I would like to give an overview. So our education system, like many developing countries, faces significant challenges. So we have the challenges related to infrastructure, being still a least developed country, LDC, where the infrastructure has so much of constraints in Nepal. So digital divide, as we always talk about in these type of August gatherings, we always talk about digital divide. And particularly digital divide is significant between urban and rural areas in Nepal. So there are socioeconomic disparities rampant in Nepal. So we have so many challenges. So Nepal has a wide network of universities, colleges, technical institutions, vocational institutions. However, there are stark disparities in access to education between urban and rural areas, then ethnic people, caste people. Okay, so many students from rural, ethnic, and disadvantaged backgrounds struggle to access higher education due to the infrastructural challenges, digital divide, socioeconomic constraints, and a lack of digital resources. Despite these obstacles, our government in Nepal is working towards digital transformation in recent years. So initiatives such as the Digital Nepal Framework, DNF, Digital Nepal Framework. So these type of initiatives aim to address these challenges by improving digital infrastructure and access. And now let me briefly discuss, give you an overview of Nepal's national policy initiatives towards equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education, as well as digitalization drive. Please let me take the reference of national periodic plans formulated by National Planning Commission and NPC, and they are 3-year or 5-year periodic plans. Well, in our current plan, the 15th periodic plan that just concluded. Now, the two of the key strategies of this 15th periodic plan of Nepal in the education sector would have two basic strategies related to the theme we are discussing today. The strategy number 2 in the plan was to make all tiers of the government competent and accountable for ensuring equitable access to school education as per the standards of compulsory and free education. So another strategy was to ensure quality at all levels of education, through a curriculum based on development of human resources, infrastructure, and technology, and also life skills. And its working policy of these strategies was to develop digital learning materials to assist the teaching and learning process, especially for certain subjects like English, mathematics, science, and technical subjects. And then our policy, this 15th periodic plan have other strategies, and they aim to promote vocational education at different levels to make Nepal's education system more inclusive and to gain equity targets. So these have all been geared towards the theme that we are discussing today in this international conference. And other strategies of this 15th periodic plan of Nepal are focused on restructuring the University Grants Commission, UGC Nepal, among others, to the structuring the UGC of Nepal to bolster its role and engagement. Then, it would strengthen UGC Nepal as Nepal's higher education commission under the nation's higher education reform and development policies. Well, in line with these objectives, UGC Nepal has introduced the NHEP, that is Nurturing Excellence in Higher Education Program, Nurturing Excellence in Higher Education Program, NEHEP. And this program includes the digitalization performance grants, among others. Digitalization performance grants, DPGs, for higher education institutions. And then it has been developed as a key component of NEHEP to advance digital initiatives across higher education institutions. So, well, then in 2019, Nepal introduced the Digital Nepal Framework. Digital Nepal Framework, DFN, it outlines short-term, medium-term, and long-term plans to reshape the nation's economic and social landscape. It recognizes digitalization as a cornerstone of Nepal's future. So Nepal government has integrated these objectives into policy frameworks. However, limited resources, always that is a problem. Limited resources pose a significant challenge to fully realizing these policies and goals. Well, now equity in Nepalese higher education. One of the greatest challenges of our education system is achieving equity. Equity means ensuring that all students, regardless of their background, have equal access to education. In Nepal, all the students, it is very important that we make sure that all students, regardless of their caste, creed, culture, ethnicity, should have equal access to education. So in Nepal, the gender disparity in higher education remains an issue, although more women have started pursuing higher education in recent years. Similarly, another issue is students from rural and marginalized communities face significant obstacles in accessing educational opportunities due to social, cultural, and economic barriers. They create all these factors, all these challenges, all these factors create a vicious cycle, of course. So this vicious cycle, so we need to break this vicious cycle. That's the need of the day. So we need to break this vicious cycle. Number one, by raising public awareness, which is key to our success. And another one is through policy interventions from all three tiers of government. Since Nepal has federated its system, its political system, now we have the three tiers of government. So policy interventions appropriately should come from all these three tiers of the government. So achieving true equity will require ongoing efforts to policymaking and scholarship programs and targeted support for underrepresented groups. So it's very important, very, very important. Okay, so equity, and then now let's talk about inclusion. So inclusion is all about ensuring every individual, regardless of their circumstances, can fully participate in higher education. Nepal has made strides in this area, particularly with the scholarships for marginalized groups such as Dalits, indigenous peoples, and economically disadvantaged students, and even those from remote areas. Furthermore, inclusive curriculum development and programs supporting differently able students are the steps that we have taken towards making our higher education system more inclusive. Yet, more must be done to remove these barriers that prevent full participation and to create learning environments where every student can thrive. Now, another agenda is digital transformation. Digital transformation in Nepal's higher education. Now, let me talk about digital transformation and particularly its impact on higher education in Nepal. The digital era offers immense opportunities for enhancing education through technology, and we have in recent years we have witnessed the introduction of e-learning platforms, online resources, and the increasing use of mobile technology to bridge geographic and economic gaps. So internet penetration and mobile phone usage have squeezed the world. So is Nepal. So we have been geographically apart, distant, but we've been squeezed because of the internet penetration and mobile phone usage. However, there are several challenges. The challenges of digital infrastructure remain significant, especially in remote areas of Nepal. Limited access to reliable internet, uninterrupted supply of internet, then lack of digital literacy and affordability issues because of the poverty. So these factors continue to impede the full potential of digital education in Nepal. So this is a very important one. But anyway, the initiatives such as the establishment of Nepal Open University has been a welcome step because it has done its might. It has done its contribution to promote online education in Nepal. So then, of course, it is relevant to discuss a case study of Nepal also. Please allow me to highlight this particular institution, Nepal Open University, because it's been playing a key role in bridging the digital divide in Nepal. So, it is in Nepal a key player in Nepal's digital education landscape because it is the university that offers all programs online virtually, even though it has also used hybrid classes also in some cases, some education degrees. So efforts have been made to bridge the digital divide by providing online education to even to remote and underprivileged communities, those who would otherwise have been left behind in terms of education opportunities. So this university provides the education through online mode of education. So this is the exclusive university to do that. It started its operations from the fiscal year 2017 and 18. Courses of bachelor's, master's, MPhil, PhD, and postgraduate diploma being offered. So there are three major faculties in this university. The Faculty of Management and Law, which I belong to, and then the Faculty of Science, Health and Technology, and Faculty of Social Sciences and Education. So as Nepal's first university, NOU offers flexible online learning opportunities to students across the country. especially in those in rural and underserved regions. This model of education has helped many students who would otherwise have been excluded from higher education. And now they are able to gain access to education degrees and professional qualifications. So equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education have been the guiding values and principles of Nepal Open University. While there are still challenges, we have so many challenges, of course, technological limitations, a need for more widespread digital literacy, and but again, Nepal Open University represents a significant step towards digital inclusion in Nepal. So let's have a look at what Nepal Open University has done towards promoting equity and inclusion. So in terms of male and female gender balance, you can have a look at that. This is the number of students enrolled with our university. So this has showcased the province-wise, gender-wise distribution of students. In our country, we have 7 provinces, so the gender-wise and province-wise distribution of students currently, right now. Of course, since we are located in the capital valley, the Kathmandu Valley, which is a part of Bagmati province. So you can look at 1, 2, 3, third province has more students, of course, because it is the capital valley. They are also part of Bagmati province. Okay. So as far as challenges are concerned, NOU's online system has suffered so many challenges, of course. So as I mentioned earlier, technology and digital gap is there, and not all students are well versed in IT. So non-technical background students and also tutors. So that is another shortcoming for us. A shortage of IT literacy has always been a constraint. Then access to ICT and internet hassles. So we have so many internet hassles in terms of bandwidth weakness and doubt on interrupted internet supply, because there are cuts from time to time, and lack of power backup. So that is also a big problem in Nepal, even though it's been redressed in the recent decade. So then technical glitches are there, and these are all terrible problems in Nepal due to weaker internet and poor technology and difficult terrains. So there are also challenges to online student assessment or evaluation. So online invigilation is very challenging because there are remote human limitations always, and this is something beyond our control. And another challenge is formulating or setting higher order thinking questions. Like open book questions. That is also very challenging because all teachers and tutors, professors may not be well versed in this skill. So then big problem is plagiarism verification. So we use the write, scan, and upload. Of the handwritten contents, they first write, then they scan them, and then they upload it. And this type of materials cannot be covered by plagiarism software. So these are major problems that we face at Nepal Open University, even though we've been committed to equity, inclusion, and transformation. Well, now I'm moving towards the end of my presentation. So transformation. Okay, so looking forward, the potential for technology to transform higher education in Nepal. Nepal is also vast. By integrating technology more effectively and into our education system, we can create more accessible and more adaptive learning environments. And with the right amount of investment in digital literacy programs and improved internet infrastructure, we can enable more students from rural and disadvantaged backgrounds to access higher education. So there are also opportunities, of course. So there are opportunities for Nepal to leapfrog into the digital era. So the digital literacy has been gradually increasing in Nepal. So according to the data of Nepal Telecom Authority, there are 22 million Nepalese. That accounts for 75.45% of Nepalese population of 29.16 million have access to internet. So this is also not something that we feel pessimistic about. There is some ray of hope, of course. So the internet access has been on a steady rise. And therefore, we emphasize on collaboration with international institutions for technology transfer. So collaboration with international institutions can provide valuable knowledge transfer, helping us harness the best practices in digital education and infrastructure development. So then, of course, I have taken up some more time, I believe. Sorry for that. Okay, so conclusion, and this is, I envisage a path forward for Nepal. So Nepal's journey towards equitable, inclusive, and transformative higher education in the digital era. So this is something we look forward to. And there are significant challenges, but also great opportunities, as I mentioned earlier. So there is a call for continued efforts in policy development, infrastructure improvement, and international collaboration. And there is need for market-driven education programs. And it is imperative for Nepal. And the University Grants Commission has initiated several programs that would be in line with this goal, market-driven education. And so the vision we have set for the future is an inclusive, accessible, socially responsible, and digitally advanced higher education in Nepal. So 4 points: inclusive, accessible, socially responsible, and digitally advanced higher education system in Nepal. So let's work together to ensure that higher education in the digital era becomes a powerful force for equity, inclusion, and societal progress. Well, in my concluding remarks, I would like to thank you all for your kind attention, even though I might have taken a few more minutes. I look forward to learning from the discussions and insights that will be shared today. Should you have any questions or wish to discuss further, I'm happy to connect with you in the following panel discussion. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you indeed.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Through Dr. Arhan Stepi's presentation, we were able to clearly understand the role of online-based Nepal Open Universities and the need for continued international exchange and cooperation in the future. The challenges you have mentioned seem to accurately reflect two common issues that need to be addressed and resolved in the online education environment. These issues and the potential for change that you mentioned seem to be directly connected to the topic of our next presentation. So next, I would like to invite our last presenter of the session, who will also be presenting online. The last presenter is Dr. Phan Thi Nguyen Tan from Center for E-Learning at Ho Chi Minh City Open University, Vietnam. And the title of presentation is Applying ICT in Student Support Service at Ho Chi Minh City Open University. Please welcome our next speaker with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, Professor Song-Min Lee. Good afternoon, dear distinguished professors and guests. It's my honor to be here today to present, to share what we have been doing at Ho Chi Minh City Open University for applying technologies in supporting students. So my presentation is kind of focuses on a case which is small. It's not under the big mechanism like the previous presentation. So let me start sharing. Can you see it now? So Ho Chi Minh City Open University will be introduced a little bit some information to give you a background to what we have been working on with the applying applications of technologies in student services. And I will also share some specific information about how we are working on applying technologies at Ho Chi Minh City Open University. So Ho Chi Minh City Open University was founded in 1990, and so far we are planning to celebrate 35 years of the first founded. And I would like to share, because we just received the announcement this morning that Ho Chi Minh City Open University is ranked at 119 by the World University Ranking by QS in the Southeastern Asia, and ranked from 701 to 750 in Asia. So we are very happy about this result. And regarding the campus, we have 7 campuses with 13 faculties and schools, more than 30,000 students, and we offer both face-to-face and online mode. And we have multidisciplinary programs from bachelor level to doctoral level. And right now we have 29 bachelor programs and 11 advanced bachelor programs. Due to the regulations of the Ministry of Education and Training, so far we have only online distance bachelor programs. We haven't been allowed to offer the master and doctoral programs yet, but hopefully in the future. And we also have 12 master programs and 6 doctoral programs. So our campus is located majorly in Ho Chi Minh City, and we also have campuses in provinces. So one in Thanh Hoa province in the middle of Vietnam, and one from Dong Nai province, which is in the south of Vietnam, and another one in Bình Dương province. And we also have different learning centers at different provinces, from Hanoi to Cà Mau. So from the end to from the beginning to the final areas of the country.
Oh,
and
sorry, Dr. Pantan. Please share your slide because we see your face. So please share your.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry. Thank you. I So is it shared now? Yes. Can you see my presentation now? All right. So next, so our vision is to become a multi-university. So we focus on open education and practice-oriented with high-quality education, and we provide, we implement open education as well as the mainstream education. It means on-campus or on-site education, in order to create equity for everyone in access to higher ed, and contribute to build learning society to improve knowledge and workplace competence for learners in the most flexible, convenient, and effective way. So we values the knowledge and competence enrichment, as well as the practice orientation, community engagement, professionalism, effectiveness, and creativity. So our philosophy is humanity, openness, practicality, and integration. So this is our structures. We have Universities Council, Communist Party, and Board of Presidents, and some other. We have faculties, departments, centers, and other councils in order to support to carry our programs from bachelor to doctoral degree. And next, I will focus on the student services, student support services. Why I start to this is actually a part of my national ministerial research project. It's raised from the demand of supporting our online students. Right now, we have 16 online programs offering to all the Vietnamese learners. And since the online learner needs more support, so we try and we have been applying different systems in order to provide them the best services. But in order to make it effectively, we conduct a research, and this is part of our project. So firstly, an overview of student support services. It is the kind of a diverse set of technological tools and resources to use to transmit and store, create, and share or exchange information. So, student support services, it includes programs, resources, or activities that the universities offer for their students to help them achieve academic achievements and enhance their learning experience, and also to help maintain the students' learning, influence students' academic, as well as to help them with the career success. So basically, my research project starts from my current situation to support online students. But then when we propose, let's say we can expand our research project to larger scales. It means for student services in higher education in different universities. And regarding the student support services, it consists of two groups: academic support and administrative support in general. So raising from the our current demand and based on the research, we found that in order to provide the student support services effectively, we need to apply technologies. This is one way. The only way that we can enhance the quality of student support services is by applying technologies. So another concept that relevant in my project is open university. So here we have in our today's conference, we have different open universities, and I believe that you are also members of the AAOU. So one of our duties of University Open Universities also offer mainstream programs, but also open or distant programs. So basically, open universities is a university that typically employ distant education technologies that provides open access and admission to all within the country or regions. So in the case of Ho Chi Minh City Open University, we have offered open and distant education since 1990. And for the online programs, we started from 2016 with two majors, and we have learners not just live based in Vietnam, but also we have learners from different countries who are Vietnamese but working or living in different countries. So here are some theoretical background to the project. So the students' learning experience and success decided by the quality of student support services. And as I mentioned earlier, we need to foster the applications of ICT in order to enhance the student support services. So this is very specific and a very narrow topic. It's not a big, like a broad scale, but I believe that from this aspect, we can enhance the satisfaction of the learners, and as well as we can help them to maintain or to help reduce the student dropout rates. So the student support services includes 7 elements, including emotion, development, awareness, policies, gender, human resources, and health. And when applying technology, ICT in student support services, it will help to optimize the procedures and enhance the general experience of the students by providing, I believe, the most convenient and easiest access to the resources to the students. And there's different applications that we can use to apply ICT in student services. It can be via smartphones or smart devices or chatbot or different systems. So the role of student support services, it helps to enhance students' persistence and productivity in open universities, and to it influences significantly on the students' online learning experience, especially during COVID-19. And it have organized and implements student services to but when we organize or implement those, we need to consider very carefully. So in my project, today I only present part of my project, but we have been working and reading documents of applying ICT at different universities, like Wawasan Open University, the Open University of UK, or in the People's University of India, or for example. So we are working on some other open universities. And because due to time limit, I want to go quickly to what we are working on right now in Ho Chi Minh City Open University. So we have both mainstream students and distance students. So we support the students via different channels. We have different systems like learning management system, or the kind of students information service systems, or we offer radio broadcast or social media pages. Especially for the online students, we have call center, and for all the students, we have career center where they are able to get the advice on what they plan to work on after graduation, or for their internship or practicum. And for the call center, we have staff to pick up the phone to consult, especially for those in the enrollment stage. And for supporting the current students, we have the customer relation management system, CRM, which is popular among the industry. Like companies, they have these services for their customers. So we regard our learners, our students, as customers. So the students will send the ticket, the request, the demand that they are wanting to the system. So we have staff to respond and to support them with to solve the ticket within 48 hours, or for working days, but for the weekends or the holidays maybe take longer. And we also have that service, like the student can call to our university, and we have kind of recording phone system to help them. And we have e-library, learning material center, and consultancy system, which is to help them deal with emotions or any things related to their academy or learning performance. So the advantages that we have so far is that the capacities of ICT infrastructures. We have the system, internet connections, the infrastructure. We use virtual clouds to ensure that the storage and the running system or the bandwidth to match with the demands of the learners, the number of the students. For example, because I'm working for the Center of e-learning, so we have around 10,000 students. So we have to ensure that the system meet the number of the learners increasing after years. And we have the support like the easy access to internet of the learners in Vietnam. It seems that everybody can get access to the internet or the 3G or LTE, and the numbers of smartphones owners in Vietnam is also increasing these days. And the university, Ho Chi Minh City Open University, also invest a lot of money on building the ICT infrastructures. And of course, we are not buying all these, but we kind of rent from like a server or virtual cloud. We rent from another company, so which is one of the two biggest IT companies or the infrastructure companies in Vietnam. And we build a system to support our students at different phases, from enrollment during the time they learn at the university, or we have the alumni system that we have annual meeting so we can keep in touch with our students. Those alumni can come back to school to share experience with our students, or to have our students with our current students with internship or practicum. And the challenge is need to have vivid or clear plans and policies in applying technologies, and the administrate and respond to risk challenging for us. But luckily, so far we are working well on it. And yes, human resources is always the most important aspect when we implement not just only ICT, but also different aspects in all aspects of higher ed. And also in the implementation, it's challenging for us to enhance the effectiveness of ICT system operations. It needs a lot of work, and it needs a lot of investment in terms of money. And the barriers we encounter is that students' learning styles are so different, and their adaptability and ICT competencies, as well as their accessibility to students' service support services system of the university. Okay, and the solution, we check and update software and hardware regularly, and extra human resource training. Training is always the most important thing when we start to do something, training and retraining. And maintenance, enhance the maintenance, storage, and data confidentiality, protect, and we need to break the barriers by overall accessibility regarding student needs and characteristics. So can come to a conclusion. I would like to say that ICT applications in Open University are very important, and we need to apply ICT in student support services in order to enhance the students' achievements and experiences. And those need to be based on the policies, of course, from the government and the school policies, and we need to make it feasible and effective. And those need to be based on students' characteristics and demand. So thank you so much for listening, and I hope that you can give some comments or contribute to my presentation, as well as some initiatives on applying ICT in student services. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Through Dr. Pantan's presentation, we were able to learn about how Ho Chi Minh Ho Chi Minh City Open University supports students learning in an online environment and the challenges they face moving forward. We have now heard presentations from four speakers. Thank you to all audience members for your attentive listening. We will now proceed to the discussion session. I kindly request the presenters who are here in person to come forward. I ask the audience to please be patient for a moment while we organize the stage. Okay, thank you for your patience. Before we dive into discussion, I would like to briefly reintroduce our presenters for this session. First presenter, Assistant Professor Tachabi Lilawat. Please speak up last. And second presenter, Dr. Somchei Painabong. Third presenter, Dr. Alhan Stepit. In online. And fourth presenter, Dr. Pan Thi Nguek Tan. Okay. Now let's officially proceed with the discussion session. To recap, our first session includes four presentations that explore significant topics relevant to digital equity, inclusiveness, and transformation in higher education. Each presenter shared unique insights from their respective countries, highlighting challenges and opportunities around these themes. The first two presenters mainly addressed efforts to improve the quality of education in the digital age, and they discussed the role of digital technology and international exchange cooperation in this process. The next two presenters have well articulated how they are contributing on open universities in their respective countries and cities, and what efforts they are making to enhance the quality of online education. Before taking questions from the audience here in the room, I would like to share a comment that has come in through our online platform. It's more a comment than a question from Dr. Sujan Gitao from Kenya, directed to Professor Samchei Painabong from Laos. Dr. Gitao from African Nazarene University in Kenya mentions that children are more proficient in using AI than their teachers, which represents a significant gap. He stated that he has found important points of reference through the presentation from Laos. So he expressed her hope to he hoped to make direct contact with Professor Samchai later. So okay. Now I would like to open the floor to our audience. If anyone has questions or thoughts regarding the presentations, please feel free to share. No. Okay.
Okay. I'm Professor Jinonan from Handong Global University. As the presider explained about the challenge of the artificial intelligence, AI, is there any cases that you say reform your curriculum or the syllabus, including the impact of the AI on your subject or your educations? Okay. Anybody can answer my questions.
Let me try my case. The first thing that we do is we did some enterprise architectures as is, and then after we find out that when we get like a missions, and then what we're gonna do in the near futures, then we do like to be the enterprise architecture. And then we find out that this is the thing that we need to change. So that's why that from my pictures that you can see that we have to change the whole things. Like from the beginnings, like start with the curriculums. Then if a student graduate from this course, what they're going to do with the occupations. Then we just find out that like a LinkedIn Insight and others, they get information for the whole world. Then we use that one to do some like machine learnings to find out that what they need to change in the curriculums. And then for the program directors can use that information to find out that any subject they need to change. And also with like learners, upskill and reskills, they can choose that which topic they could get some extra from the course. So this is the first thing that we do with the curriculums. And the next thing, what we do is for the course. As you mentioned about students learn faster, we've got this problem as well, because once we train a student with the AI, especially for the generative AI, they learn quite fast and they use a lot. But the thing is, for the lecture and for the teacher, they go a little bit slower than the students. That's why that we have to train them all. And then this thing that from the president just say that every lectures in the university has to learn generative AI. So what we do is we get a course to teach them to learn about that, to cope with the student, because the student once we get like a workshop with the students ask more than lecture. They ask that this to be honest, because they just say that how to do more research with generative AI and how to do something extra in analytical terms with the generative AI, these things. And we also change the ecosystem as well, because if we want to choose that one and we want to get information more, that's why we change the whole things, supporting everything. This still in the plans, but this one we get some like a sandbox finished already. And then from this, we need to get more and more information. That's why we go for the data governance. And as previously, I'm a vice president for the information technology as well. So I use that things to help for the campus as well. So once we get information from the data governance, we can use that fruitful information to do the AI later. And then right now we try to emphasize and try to force a little bit force with the lecture to change their mindset. And right now it's quite good. They want to do something, and then we just add some extra like seed monies for doing that for the research as well. Then they're just going that way. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for question and answers. So is there any questions to our presenters? If there are no further questions, I would like to pose a common question to our presenters. I'd like to hear your thought on how today our presenters have commonly mentioned that digital technology and international educational cooperation can contribute to reducing educational disparities in regions and creating sustainable educational environments. From this perspective, I'm curious about what technology you think we should be most focused on right now, because considering that we can adopt all technologies due to their rapid development, it would be great if you could briefly share your thought on which technology you believe should be prioritized from your individual standpoint. So what technology is most important? What's yours?
apologize. My English is not good. So, in the Lao Pida is the technology is modern for the Lao Pida because in many school in the rural areas need to use ICT, but they lack knowledge for the ICT. I think if the big can train for the ICT for the student and especially teacher can train ICT to the student. The student when they get knowledge, they can use to make work and to in the school. Yes.
Okay. Is there any comment?
Okay. Actually, we tried many technologies, and then I think that like AR, VR, and many things at once. But the thing is, if we want to start quickly right now, I think it's better to use like AI and also the generative AI, because they change everything. They can do like a low press. They can do everything with that once. So and also the AI, they can change. They can make like a supervise, or they can do anything as well. So I think that they can connect with the IoT, can connect with anything. Then for my case, I think I'm going for the generative AI and AI.
Thank you. And can I ask to Dr. Aran Stepit and Pantan same questions? What technology you concerns?
All right. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity once again. Well, the technology is a means, not an end. So this is very important to understand that technology is only a means, not an end. So we education policymakers, we academicians should make sure that the technology that we adopt also has social responsibility. So we should act socially responsible way. So then before we spell out which technology, generative AI or this or that, the basic question we should first should address is the three pillars, I believe. That is content, context, and resources. So then which context or need, market need or organizational needs we are referring to? That is the first, that is the context or the need. Second one is content. That is what type of modality of the technology we are talking about. So you can specify that way. Then the resources, whether we do have information resources, we have human resources, and so on. So these three pillars should be the premises on which our decision regarding the usage of technology should be based. So basically it is all about customization. So we should make sure that the technology we have adopted is good for our country or the students and the community we are facing. So the need of the community, need of the country, resources available to the country, and the context of the country. So this should be the point, I believe. Since I'm not exactly, I don't belong to technology or IT domain, but management domain. So what I feel is more about policy making and managing things rather than specifying the technology. But of course, there is the enough room, enough scope for utilizing the available technologies for our purpose. But again, it depends on what type of context and resources we are talking about. So again, I emphasize that technology is only a means, not an end. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And next, Dr. Pantan, please answer.
Thank you for inviting me to share the opinion on this, and I totally agree with the previous presenters regarding the tools or technologies we can use right now. I would say there are many tools that we can use, and it must start from the demands and the context of the university to decide which tools we use. But now for current trend and the development of technologies, I believe that applying AI or generative AI in higher ed or in other kind of other field of education would be very beneficial, in which we can use the AI tools to analyze the demands or the characteristics of the learners in order to fit their specific demands. And we all know that personalization is also the trend for education. So usually we plan the curriculum or the syllabus, we just like for all the students at the same level, but for each student, each student has different background. So if we can customize or we can personalize learning experience for each learners, I believe that they would bring the best and they would learn the most from the learning content. Thank you.
Thank you for a great answer. The reason that I raised this question because in South Korea we mad about technology countries, so always we tracing to new technology, but this kind of international cooperation help us because we have a lot of context or a lot of resources gaps. So this kind of discussion will be give us insight for next cooperation and next important points. And I want to introduce some comments on online. Dr. Sujan, he said, at African Nigerian University, we have a small minority group of primary school children, over 1,000, and we believe together with your support, we can introduce generative AI teaching and learning. Let me know how this can be done to spread international development on this SDG on equality and inclusivity. This is comment on your answers. So, okay. My English is broken because, okay, let's back to my script. So I think this is time to wrap up because we time only have 1 minute. So as we wrap up this session, I want to extend my heartfelt thanks to all our presenters and the audience. Let's give another round of big applause to our presenters. Okay. With this, we will conclude our first session. Thank you to everyone who participated. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you very much for your quite useful and quite time-constrained management by the chairperson, Professor Lee Seung-min, and also the four presenters on either in-site and online. Thank you very much. And we are going to have a time break for 20 minutes from now. And as I see on the flyer, The second session on this afternoon will start at 3:30. Is that right? Is that right? Okay. Second session on today's afternoon will begin at 3:30 p.m. Before beginning the coffee and tea break, I want to announce the scan QR code. And I believe that you have already got this flyer of today's international conference, and you can see the QR code. So, and you can get all of the information of today's conference site and PowerPoint slide by scanning this QR code on this flyer. So please use this QR code for your reference. Okay, thank you very much. And adjourn to 3:30. Thank you very much. Bye. Right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to start second session on today's afternoon. Right, okay. It's time to start. It's time, oh, right, okay. It's time to begin, not start. It's time to begin the second session, moderated by Professor Sung Hyun-mo, who is director of the Center for Entrepreneurship Training and Startup at Handong Global University. Is that right? And he will lead this session as a chairperson. Please welcome Professor Sung Hyun-mo. Thank you. Floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you for introducing me, Dr. Young Kim. And my name is Hyun-mo Sung from Handong Global University. To begin our second session, I'm pleased to introduce our first presenter, the Professor Ismail Yusuf from Universitas Pendidikan, Indonesia. Is a lecturer with an MBA from the Bandung Institute of Technology. As co-founder of UPI's business incubator and head of its innovation hub, he actively promotes entrepreneurship and digital skills among students. He also mentors for bank, BRIs, Rumah, BUN, and the Indonesian Ministry of Small Medium Enterprises and Communication. So today, he will be presenting Entreburst UPI, creating an inclusive campus, gender equality initiatives at UPI. So please join me in welcoming Professor Ismail Yusuf.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. 안녕하세요. 저는 유수프입니다. 전 뵙겠습니다. My name is Ismail Yusuf, and today I'm honored to present our initiative at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, or Indonesia Education University. So today I will guide you through several topics. First one is UPI. Our campuses was established in Bandung, Indonesia on October 20, 1954, initially as a teacher for teacher college. And over the years, UP has grown into a public university with autonomous legal status, also called PTN-BH, which grant it greater independence in managing its operation and finance. This is our brief history of our Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We start from 1954 as a PTPG, or a teacher campus, and then we transform 3 times in 1999 as Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, or Indonesia Education University. And in 2014, UP has become a PTNBR, PTNBH. We have autonomous in finance. And UPI operates a unique multi-campus system across 6 locations in West Java and Banten, with the main campus in Bandung, West Java. This multi-campus structure allows us to expand our reach and provide educational opportunity across various regions. However, our multi-campus system presents challenges, especially with the need to provide equitable facilities across all campuses. You know, like limited funding, resources often make it difficult to ensure equivalent opportunities for all students. Like I said before, UPI become a PTNBH or state university with legal status, which allows us greater autonomy in managing our finances. This enables UPI to develop and expand more independently, fostering innovation and self-sufficiency within our academic environment. Like my study program, entrepreneurship study program, is proof that UPI has autonomous. In 2018, we developed our new study program, entrepreneurship study program. In 2019, I, with my team, developed digital business study program. And then in 2021, the newest study program is design product industry. We see this opportunity as a way to develop new technologies like the metaverse, present vast opportunity to transform education. It can break down traditional barriers such as geographical and social obstacles, enabling a more inclusive and accessible learning experience. UPI is committed to leveraging the metaverse to foster inclusivity in education. We aim to integrate innovative technologies that can bridge divides and create equal opportunities for all students. In 2024, UPI launched a Science Technopark in Bandung, West Java, as part of a commitment to providing technology access for everyone. This initiative is a step towards an inclusive ecosystem, ensuring that students have the resources they need for development. UPI is deeply committed to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, especially in SDGs 5, which focus on gender equality. We believe that education is essential for empowering women and girls, and we aim to make sure every student has the opportunity to learn and grow, regardless of gender. UPI views education as a powerful tool for breaking down gender stereotypes and promoting equality by encouraging women to pursue traditionally male-dominated fields. We aim to foster an environment where students of all genders can thrive. But despite the progress, several gender-related challenges persist at UPI, such as underrepresentation in STEM fields. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And then implicit biases, unequal access to mentorship, and a digital divide impact students and faculty alike. To address these gaps, we introduce Intraverse UPI, a metaverse-based ecosystem that provides equal access to innovation and entrepreneurship resources. This platform democratizes opportunity for both male and female students to pursue their entrepreneurial ambitions. Our vision with Intraverse UPI is to create space where anyone can access courses, mentoring, and entrepreneurial resources anytime, anywhere, leveling the playing field for students across all UPI campuses. Intraverse UPI consists of specialized districts, each dedicated to different aspects of entrepreneurship and innovation, such as education, research, business support, and community engagement. This virtual space provides comprehensive support for our students. This is our team. Our dedicated team includes myself, Mr. Nazmi, and Mr. Gede Ari Adiana. The keyword is collaboration. We invite not only academia, but also practitioners, IT specialists to collaborate, develop Entrepreneurs UP to support our mission of creating a more inclusive educational environment. Entrepreneurs UP plays a crucial role in promoting gender equality by providing virtual spaces that minimize biases. Our platform allows interactive mentoring, networking opportunities, and even leadership workshop aimed at encouraging female participation. We hope with Entrepreneurs UP, we are increasing female representation in tech fields, creating safer and more inclusive virtual environment, and empowering students with disabilities through equal digital access. However, ladies and gentlemen, we face challenges in implementing Entrepreneurs UP, such as ensuring device access, addressing cybersecurity risks, overcoming cultural resistance, and developing policies for respectful conduct in virtual environments. Our next steps involve strengthening partnership with tech companies, encouraging gender response, teaching within the entrepreneurs, and continuously evaluating the impact of our initiative on gender equality outcomes. In conclusion, Entrepreneurs UP stands as a unique initiative, a program to promoting gender equality through digital transformation. By creating an inclusive educational environment, UP is a pioneering social change and embracing the power of collaboration and innovation. Thank you very much for your attention. Please free to reach out. Kamsahamnida.
Thank you, Professor Yusuf, for your insightful presentation. So next, it is my pleasure to introduce our second presenter, Professor Chokorda Anombayu Sadia Smara from the University of Udayana in Indonesia. Professor Sada Smara, who holds a master's degree in science from the University of Gadjah Mada, has been a key lecturer in the Faculty of Agricultural Technology at Udayana since 2014. In addition to his academic work, he serves as an expert advisor to the Indonesian House of Representatives and plays active roles in supporting young entrepreneurs and the creative economy in Klongkung Regency. Today, he will share with us insights on the roles of Udayana University in actualizing gender equality and inclusion in education. So please join me in welcoming Professor Sadia Smara.
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honorable guests, and distinguished speakers. 안녕하세요. I try to. Nice try, yeah. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chokorda Anombayu Sadia Smara. I'm from Udayana University, study program of Agro-Industrial Technology. let me to send my gratitude to Epiwing Sukmyung Momen University that already collaboration with us since 2023. It's a very incredible to get collaboration with you. Thank you. And also for the UNITWIN UNESCO Joint Conference today, I'm so glad to be here. Okay, today I would like to present about the roles of Udayana University in actualizing gender equality and inclusion in education, of course in higher education, especially in Bali, Indonesia. I will divide my presentation into introduction. Maybe I will talk about Bali a little bit, and then after that I will share you about the women's in Bali and also the rules of Udayana. And then the content I will tell you about what we're working it between Udayana University and Sukmyung Women University. And for the last, I will send my expectation for further collaboration. Okay, this is the first one, Bali. Maybe you know our Bali Island is located in the southern part of Indonesia. It's a small island, but more famous than Indonesia as a country. I think some people say it like that. Yeah. Bali popular tourist destination, particularly in South Asia. In the tourism comprise 80% of Bali economic. The tourists come in Bali for nature and culture. Despite, even though during COVID-19 we have a fallen in the economic, but in the 2022 and here in the 2024 we already increased by 31.05%. Despite the tourism as a drive the economy of Bali, the agricultural society still retain and survive. Because of what? Because the Bali have like a concept, the name is Trihita Karana. Trihita Karana, it's like a balance and harmony, 3 causes of well-being or 3 causes prosperity and happiness. This is important. Bali believes that we do in balance and harmony. Encompasses harmony with the divine, harmony among people, harmony with the nature and environment. So tourism make it by culture, and culture is created from the harmony and balance in Bali. So what I would like to emphasize here is for the culture need to carry out by the people. This is the projection of the central statistic of Bureau Bali province that Bali population is approximately 4 million and then almost 50% is women. So it's really like a 50-50 in women and men. So we are in draw 50-50. It's a good news. So this is, I would like to share to you that Balinese woman is the guardian of Bali culture because since ancient times, women Balinese, especially in Hindu, typically fulfill 3 roles in their daily life. Reproductive, I mean the household stuffs like in the kitchen or in everything, and then the productive. In the ancient time, they do like a trade in the market, and then also the social or the cultural role. So the profile Balinese woman is very strong since the ancient time. But on the other hand, the Central Statistic Bureau of Bali Province report only 50% of women Bali Province were employed. And men also like 80%. So it's like a gap between the men and women. This is the fact. And then, but the good news, the Minister of Women's Empowerment and Child Protection state that the women's entrepreneur was projected to be around 23% increase in 2023 is the good news. But also, since despite the 30% quota for women in the 2024 legislative election, only 12.85 the seats filled by women. There's still a gap. This 30 quota, which only 12%, and still same like the election for the 2019 to 2024, still in the value 12.85. They're stuck, like a stuck. So, what causes it? Woman lowest labor market participation and income are often rooted in cultural tradition and practices. Culture is is our strength, but culture is our challenge too. This is like a knife with the two eyes. This is I want to share to you. This is the one of in the figure you can see in the red figure is Niluh Jelantik is the first women's become a representative in the Indonesia. So this is like good news because of this is the first woman in the national representation for Bali. We have two. This is based on non-political affiliated, but the other one joined by like a partage. Yeah, this is the one. So what became in the future, we can see Niluh Jelantik maybe 5 years remaining. So what Udayana responds about this? Udayana has 3 missions. The first one is excellent. Of course, every university wants to be excellent. And then when I heard about the digital from the first session, we already established in the 2015 the system, namely I Miss You. We call it I Miss You, like I Miss You. I Miss You Integrated Management Information System, the strategic of Udayana for developing, structuring, and integration IT into SSO, or a single sign-on service. They're all of the administration, like a student, like a staff, and a lecturer, and we use one single sign-on, namely I Miss You. It's established since 2015. And also we have, namely OASE, OASE, Online Academic Service for E-Learning. It's established since I don't know precisely about 2020 or 2021 during the COVID-19. And then we can learn digital because we're not, like COVID-19 is prohibited we to meet once and each other. So we do in online using this application. So, and then the self-reliance and culture-oriented. These 3 main focus of higher education in Udayana is education, research, and community service. In the figure you can see, this is our Dean, Professor Anom, and we actualize gender equality in our faculty. Professor Anom as a Dean, and then this is the Vice Dean, and then Vice Dean 1 and Vice Dean 2 and Vice Dean 3, all are women. So we actualize the gender equality. And then for MOU with the Sukmyong Women's University, we have 4 areas: joint research, developing education curricula, implementing conference and training programs, facilitating collaboration between researchers and faculty member. So this is like we already implemented, and then the ongoing program. The first one is a joint research for development and digital and DLT, development for digital and leadership training program in the September to December 2023. Digital and leadership training. The first one is a joint research, and the second one is a training, digital and leadership training, and this ongoing is a semester-based course, SBC. Till December 2024 is carrying by online, but in the December, SMU will come to Bali for 5 days, if I'm not wrong, for the offline courses. And this is the results, like a summary results of our work with a collaboration between SMU and Udayana. Title is How to Enhance Women's Political and Economic Empowerment in Indonesia, Factor and Challenge. As you can see in the 3 figure in the summary, since that UN defines that gender equality refers to equal rights, responsibility, and opportunities of women and men. Rights means like a benefit, responsibilities like participation and contribution, opportunity is an access. As you can see in the left and middle picture, is about perception on key components of gender equality. As you can see, the sample answer, the respondent answer like a woman more equal participation and equal benefits, same like a man. And then in the middle, you can see like the statement health or education is more important than economic or political participants. Mostly answer is like neutral because it's like a same important between the health, education, economic and political, of course for women's too. And then again, like a previous research, the most important cause of women's law labor participation is culture, tradition. Like I said, it's like aligned with the previous result of research. And then this is our documentation for digital and leadership training. The cohort from Udayana University, we involve 16 students from various faculties. And then the training program centered on Python programming was expertly facilitated by Professor Jinmo Choi. And the leadership training session focused on digital innovation, women leadership, was skillfully led by Professor Chang. The LT, the leadership training, is talk about what happened in the current situation, what our strengths, who are you, what do you think about your future, leadership concept, women global leaders, and the end of training, they make like a presentation for each group to make a solution of each problem. And then for the Python, like introduction of Python, basic operational and variables, conditional statement and loop, mathematical program, simulation and analysis, and also make a simple program like a cashier or like a simple program that can be present in the end of a training. This is a documentation in Bali, and then 8 individuals, 4 from the digital and 4 from the leadership, have been chosen to receive funding to attend 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Advanced Workshop Hackathon that event will take from November 10 to 15 in the Sukmyung Women University. This is the semester-based course. The participants from Udayana University comprise 32 students from Faculty of Agricultural Technology. 2 classes with total recognized a total of 5 credits. We'll talk about the main course is talk about the innovation and digital transformation facilitated by Professor Chung In-jo, and then gender and entrepreneurship in digital transformation facilitated by Professor Sujin Han. And also, we catch an opportunity that we can combine, like the SBC, the semester-based course, with internship and study, certified independent internship study. We combine between the courses and then internship. The internship applied by 15 participants who are in semester 5th. Participants are divided into 3 groups and placed in 3 companies, namely Bosfresh, Kauri Group, and PT Karsa Abadi. 2 of 3, the company's CEO and founder was a woman. So it's like aligned with our focus to gender equality. Each group will be assigned to create a project by choosing one of the following topics: digital marketing, women empowerment, product development, entrepreneurship, and creative economy. Then internship will last for 1 month, and the internship process, project report, project presentation will be recognized with 15 credit. So all total is like 20 credit for this program. To in our country, namely the program is MBKM in Indonesia, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, or Freedom to Learn Independent Campus. The activity outside the campus will recognize by 20 credits, especially for students after the 4th semester start in the 5th semester to 7th semester, the semester 7th. Okay, because this time, this is, Rector gave a warm greet for UNESCO UNITWIN. As a follow-up, we'll build a study center of women empowerment. As a follow-up, soonly we'll build this like a study center. This is our focus. Why digital is important? I think the previous presenter already shared about this. We focus to the innovator. The innovator is like the first to try new products or service and willing to take a risk. Rather than we focus on the many person, we focus at the innovator and the early adapter to get the digital and leadership training and semester-based course. And this is, I would like to, this is the Udayana and SMU program goals and impact. The program is digital and leadership, and then form a study center to facilitate gender equality and inclusion, and for short term, for enhancement skill for female student, confidence boost, basic leadership, and midterm for professional growth, and of course for the long term we can make a cultural and structural change with the organization. This is our experience to community services in Udayana University. We developed a program for Creative Village. Creative Village, we start in the Padang Sambian Kaja village, and then this is the product we already developed. This is the cookies made of flour fortified by catfish bone, and then this is catfish bone flour. And then this is biscuit made of flour fortified by catfish bone, catfish crackers, and catfish nugget. The idea is create functional foods as protein or calcium sources for the kids. It also for empowerment women communities. This is we already deal between the village. In the 2024, we determine superior products that have leverage as a consolidator, and we continuing in 2025. The village already connect with us, and then we will focus on having IPR for the products, having a legal permit, and having a website as a digital platform. Maybe it's in the early of 2025. We do this program, and then we plan in the 2027. We met all the criteria of Creative Village and has become a role model for other village. This is the business model that I propose, that I offer to the village, and the village is interested with our program. The focus is to create a snacks or a protein source on from the catfish, and for the children and for the teenager who like to snack. Maybe we can discuss this later because the time still. And then it's expected result for the UNITWIN collaboration, facilitating expanded international research collaboration, enhancing the skill of the set of student and staff, cultivating a greater cohort of potential female leaders within Udayana University who can uplift against various spheres, including academic and engineering. Implementing additional program like rural communities of Bali capacities, enhancing capacities of rural communities in Bali, and augmenting the number of international collaboration encompassing both research and community service in Udayana University is involved. As a remarks, I would like to say my gratitude again to Epi Wing Sukmiang Women University, and also for the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN Joint Conference. We are looking forward for future collaboration, and that's all for me. There's no limit to what a woman can accomplish. That Michelle Obama, and thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your very impressive presentation, Professor Sadas Mara. And our third presenter, Dr. Kadika Bahadur KC. He is the rector of the Tribhuvan University in Nepal. With a PhD in international relations from Nagasaki University, Dr. KC has served as a guest professor at the Sichuan University and has held fellowships at the Kyoto University and Harvard University. He is also the executive editor of the Journal International Affairs. Today, Dr. Casey will present on equity, inclusion, and transformation of digital education in Nepal. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Casey.
Namaste, Ananasyo. Good afternoon. Moderator, Professor, and Excellencies, former Finance Minister, Excellency Dr. Park, many other distinguished professors from South Korean University and University from Southeast Asia, and my respected Professor Devraj Adhikari, Chairman of the University Grand Commission of Nepal, and distinguished professors and researchers and faculties and other ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for inviting us to be associated and learn with this conference. And our university has been working with the Hangdong Global University for last 1 decade. And with that, with the collaboration with the Hangdong Global University, Tribhuvan University has been availing the exposure facility to our students in Hangdong Global University, and we are anticipating work together from now on as well. And having associated with through that university, I think we have been engaging with this forum for last couple of years, and this year, me and our respected Chairman of University Grand Commission are participating. So, well, I think one of our speakers from Nepal online, he spoke quite a lot about Nepal. And me here would be not that much like, new ideas, what my colleague from another university in Nepal has shared already in the earlier session. However, my presentation will be the overall overview of Nepal, like how Nepal has been doing in the equity, inclusion, and digital transformation overall. So that pictures I will share with you all this afternoon. Higher education in Nepal, equity, inclusion, and transformation discourses. Why Nepal has started these discourses? Because our constitution itself has accepted inclusion. We introduced, promulgated inclusive constitution in 2015. I think this is the most inclusive democratic constitution, so that constitution itself guided us to be inclusive in every spheres of every walk of life, unlike only in the education. And then digitalization of higher education has how government policies, acts, and then strategies has been internalized the digitalization policy in Nepal, and some discussion. And this is, I will just read out because I think it has been given 20 minutes, and being a professor, we often speak 3 hours in PhD class, so that will be kind of like hassle if I will not wrap up on time. So history of higher education is a kind of recent phenomenon in Nepal. Many of your university in other parts of the South Asia and Southeast Asia might be older than ours, and we have started, Nepal was remained closed until 1950 because there was a aristocratic oligarchy rule of Nepal from 1846 to 1950. During that time, education was almost kind of like royal of oligarch or elite profession, so that the formal school, Darbar High School, Darbar is a court, royal. Palace High School was established in 1854 only. And that was only for aiming to educate the elites or royals' kid. And the Rana oligarch established the first ever Trichandra College. Trichandra, the name of the king, and Rana Prime Minister. It was established in 1918. It was affiliated with the Patna University of India. So it was not independent university. So my university was established in 1959, which is the only higher education institution until 1990. Even today, there are 11 national university level university operating in Nepal. However, 81+% students, those who are pursuing higher education in Nepal, are with TU. Overall, we have 532,000 students studying under our university, so across the country. So, inclusion, equity, and transformation, this evolving scenario for Nepal is largely after 1990s phenomena. When we established restored democracy in 1990, then after this discourses came up in the policy level. Three major social development trends of political democratization, globalization, and information communication technology have profoundly reshaped education reforms and development in the 21st century. Political democratization helped to open and run educational institutions at different levels of government and all forms of ownership, government, private, community, and partnership. As I said earlier, only in 1990, there was only one university in the country, Trivandrum University, which was the still government university, public university. And after 1990, when we established democracy in Nepal, we adopted liberal economy, market economy. So after market economy was introduced, we started to open the private university. So education, higher education has sheer public and private level. The higher education landscape has been changing rapidly, and our higher education system must evolve to meet the demands of the future. These strategic plans present the blueprint of our strategy and action for a better higher education in Nepal, drawing insight from esteemed educators, researchers, policymakers, and representatives from the diverse era of institution under the UGC. So main objectives is post-1990s is the phenomena of privatization of higher education because of the democratization and liberalization policy of the government. So I will, after 1990, though we have opened up new university in Nepal, private university in Nepal, or some other public university in Nepal, so because of the globalization, hundreds of thousands of Nepalese young students are aspiring to go to the abroad for further study. So that has been gone up quite rapidly in these days as well. So number of students enrolling at university back in home compared to going abroad for further study is almost half of So this is a kind of global phenomena. Probably in other parts of the whole Latin America, Africa, and Asia, they also have a similar fate. Even in developed society like Republic of Korea might have third largest number of students going to United States of America from after China and India. So similarly in Nepal also we have the similar. So yeah, this is what I have already shared about how Nepal has been facing the students in university, higher education, because number of youths are trying to go abroad for further study. And that does make kind of challenge for future of the country in higher education. That's kind of probably it's because of globalization, probably because of some other people are, by human nature, people are always trying to find this new opportunity, so that youngsters are trying to go abroad for the larger chunks of youngsters, so that the students in higher education is quite facing problem. So this is what historically, higher education was a requirement for the preparation of professionals, human resources for the country. Most recently, higher education has become the profitable business framework, presenting education as a commodity of knowledge, a best products for the economic market. That is because of the globalization and economic liberalization. These major global changes will have a profound impact on the growth trajectory of higher education development in Nepal as well. Nepal, realizing the value of digitalization in higher education, particularly after the COVID-19 phenomena, has been developing, crafting policy and institution in the education sector in such a way that it can withstand, excel, and compete in the changes in the global and regional environment, creating confidence, professionalism, and entrepreneurship in all citizens, mainly the youth. Yeah, digitalization has conceived even before the COVID-19 through University Grant Commission and government policies. But largely, the policymakers and even the general public and educators, education entrepreneurs, they largely realize that digitalization is the must after the COVID-19. So for that, our constitution, our acts and policies also excel more like, realize for the digitalization. The Constitution of Nepal 2015 explicitly mentioned the provision of higher education in the country, and the higher education of Nepal would be categorized as a federal, central university and provincial university. It is a recent phenomena. We have universities are categorized into federal university or central and then provincial as well. This broader classification of the higher education is still waiting for the comprehensive framework to provide the detailed information about their establishment, operation, and management. Because we are still in kind of like transition to have managed three categories of three tiers of the university level in Nepal. Also, a clarity is to be worked out regarding the role of the University Grant Commission in managing the provincial and local higher education institution. We have a University Grant Commission that looks the central level university or all university operating in Nepal, but provincial level universities is the new phenomena, so that still under the discussion how University Grant Commission will look after. So equity, inclusion and transformation discourses and framework. The direction of higher education development in Nepal will follow the global trend as shaped by democratization, globalization and digitalization. Education with equal opportunity accelerate the human socio-economic activities and thus contributes to poverty alleviation and around the world. The right of equality and right of education for equal and equitable access to state offer opportunity have been set fundamental rights in Nepal. Constitution of 2015 has guaranteed fundamental rights, and moreover, inclusion in every school, every university enrollment, we have to allot certain percent of seats for because Nepal is a multi-ethnic, multicultural and multilingual society. Being a 2.9 million, 29 million population, out of 29 million population, we have 126 ethnic groups and 126 linguistic groups in Nepal. So that we have had constitutional provision of inclusion. For job, for education, certain percentage has been guaranteed for the disadvantaged, backward or minorities. So it is a constitutional mandate that we need to follow the inclusion in education and higher education. There is underrepresentation and unequal participation of students from the disadvantaged group in Nepalese higher education, which is substantiated by 4.2% of dropouts from primary and secondary education. It would be better to share with you that, the so-called caste system and so-called low caste people, they do have a higher dropout rate compared to the so-called high caste. This is a very common phenomena even today, so that government has given some inclusive quotas for the so-called low caste, even in the high scholarship and education. Furthermore, national data shows that only 22% of students from among bottom to quintiles poor household have access to education, whereas 98% from the financially rich household students. It does mean that in higher education, the percentage of enrollment from so-called low caste is quite lower than compared to the so-called high caste. So Nepal has remarkably low enrollment rate, 15% of, while compared to all the Asian countries, Sri Lanka 21, India 26, Malaysia 41.9, Thailand 49.3, might be wrong, please correct the professor from Thailand, and China 51%. Moreover, Nepalese higher education has explicit regional provincial inequalities, 4% in terms of enrollment. At the last one line, I just want to explain that we have a regional inequality as well, caste inequality as well, and ethnic inequality as well. Some people from top Himalayan region compared to the Himalayan region, their enrollment in higher education is quite low than the hill. So this is what happening in Nepal. 0.5867 is the 146th position among the 180 countries, and in the 6th position among 8 South Asian countries in SDI. That is larger pictures of trajectory of the higher education status in the country. Based on SDI, the inequality also persists among provinces. We have 7 provinces after 2015 constitution. Out of 7 provinces, some provinces are quite behind compared to the other provinces in higher education enrollment. So for example, Madhesh, Karnali and Sudur Paschim, these are the 3 provinces quite behind compared to the other 4 provinces. 22 remote 7 districts from other provinces with low SDI ranking. SDI in ipso facto automatically higher education enrollment. The inequalities in regard to the distribution of campuses in provinces also that provinces are lagging behind. In line with this, it is pressing issue to be addressed through equity. So what I'm trying to say is that we have a serious issues of equity, so which largely try to address the constitutional provision. And once we promulgated 2015 constitution and drafted many other acts and laws after 2015, that has been trying to fill the gap of huge inequality among the caste, ethnicity and regional basis in higher education. To address the equity concerned with the increased GR in Nepalese higher education capable of producing creative, innovative and skilled market relevant human resource for the sustainable development of the country. Nepal has policy 10 and reform initiative for development and promotion of higher education. Nepal higher education project try to address inequalities and is opportunity for all Nepalese higher education, focusing on underprivileged students, particularly from disadvantaged provinces and disaster-affected region. We had a earthquake, 2015 earthquake, and that 2015 huge earthquake that made cause people really much disadvantaged where the earthquake heavily affected. So that disaster and COVID pandemic, these are the 2 great causes that made people more victimized, even more those who are so-called disadvantaged, backward and regionally remote. So these processes has constitutional higher education policy has tried to address the SDG on the one hand, and eventually to promote SDI index through the policy and acts. In the aforementioned concept, Nepal has strategically incorporated the provisions to support the higher education institution lagging and disaster-affected provinces and remote region. So what I would like to share with you all that there are so many reasons already people were disadvantaged, but that has further aided because of 2015 earthquake and pandemic. So among others, it has 2 areas of intervention to address the issues specifically for equity. Equity grants to higher education institution. Our University Grant Commission, as I already shared, our chairman is here this afternoon. He will maybe share more opinions after this session in the discussion session. So we have the most accountable and responsible institution which distributes funds and draft policy for higher education, which is the UGC. And UGC provides equity grants in higher education, those especially focusing on disaster-prone, disaster-affected, and poor and remote provinces. Poverty-targeted scholarship and disaster-prone or disaster-affected provinces. These are the most prioritized policy priorities of the higher education institution like University Grant Commission. The equity grants aim to encourage higher education institutions in the lagging and or disaster affected provinces and regions for improving the quality standards of in teaching, learning, including the digitalization of the system, namely strengthening connectivity, conducting online courses, making peer learning arrangement, and efficient sharing resources and capacity building throughout the country. So these are the objectives of the equity grant. So particularly strengthening the teachers' quality and teaching. Large amount of budget has been spending for capacity building of school and higher education teachers. Improve connectivity means internet and online service facilities. Conducting online courses we have recently established the Open University, and even in our university and all the university campuses, online courses have started recently. Making peer learning arrangement and sharing of resources for efficient use. Knowledge generation and management, and these are the most prioritized agenda and objective of equity grant under the University Grant Commission. Standard thematic areas of equity grant criteria are accessibility and disaster. It has prioritized the remote people, the people who are living in the remote area, those who cannot access easily to the state institution. University specific equity guidelines. For example, some university has focused on some particular area so that they do prioritize on that line. Access equalizers, climate change, knowledge management, and capacity building are the areas. So I will skip this slide because of time constraint probably. I will just share the institutional arrangement. Under the overall policy guidelines of Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, UGC will be the main implementing agency, and Trivandrum University, my university, will be the subsidiary implementing agency for the implementation of the equity grants, because the largest number of students are pursuing higher education within my university, so that more focus should be given there, because this is a public university. Most of the so-called disadvantaged, so-called poor students are also pursuing higher education in Trivandrum University, because it's a big university and its tuition fee is quite cheaper, so that more focus has been given to the Trivandrum University. Programs coordinator and all the university and higher education institution will be responsible for managing their institutional level activities based on the related policies, manuals, and guidelines. So we have also monitoring mechanism, evaluation and monitoring mechanism, whether equity grants has been properly dislocating or allocating or dispersing. So that mechanism has already made. And in the meantime, so as I said earlier, digitalization policy and strategy has largely excelled after the realization of COVID-19. Digitalization of education, though relatively a new practice, has received higher priority over the last decade in Nepal, and recent policy and practices have embraced its importance. And we in COVID-19's time, throughout, especially our university, could operated the online courses throughout the COVID-19. Even within the very short span of time, we could manage COVID online courses within the university, so that government also has made the policy accordingly. The National Education Policy 2019 has underscored the importance of the use of information and communication technology even before the COVID to deliver improved, equitable, quality education for producing human capital for societal transformation and prosperity. So even today, in developing country like ours, especially online courses are still has low trust. People are still not, even the government institution has yet to largely accepted the online graduates, so that sometimes court also raised the question whether online graduates could be recognized for the government service. That has made kind of confusion quite often, so that we have made some policy that, especially for technology, technical fields, even today, we have yet to recognize online courses. Non-technical field has so far been recognized in online courses, but trying to blend between technical and non-technical field in online courses. The Information and Communication Technology Policy 2015 has stressed the use of local content, indigenous technology, and employment-driven competence. It has also emphasized affordable, innovative, and affordable technology use, e-learning, e-education, e-library, distance, open learning, promotion, research, and so that has started in 2019, and gradually our government's fifth year plan, 15th plan in 2019-20 and 2023-24 also emphasized for online education or digital education. And again in 2019, the Digital Nepal framework has been made, and that also excelled. That also tried to enhance or prioritize digital education in the country through the different higher education institutions. So after the progressive impact of ICT in education, Master Plan 2013, and many other government initiative of Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, and policy plan, and fifth year plan, and in between policies introduced by the government, we are having kind of huge policy discussion and implementation of digital education in the country. So the result of digital policy and government policy, we established an open university, and that open university has operating larger number of digital education, online education. Even within our university, we have a ODEC, an institution which also operates the open and distance learning system. And in the meantime, engineering and Institute of Science and Technology, even humanities, Faculty of Humanities and Science, Humanities and Social Science, Faculty of Education have been also operating a different courses in digital process. So at the end, I just would like to share some discussion here. Nepal's higher education includes public university, their affiliated campuses, and health academies, health institution. National university are the radar of Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, whereas the health academies are under the Ministry of Health and Population. Tribhuvan University has the largest share, around 80% of higher education enrollment. All these universities receive public funding through the University Grant Commission. The UGC and Advisory Board of the government is the implementing agency of higher education program, nurturing excellence in higher education program that largely include the digitalization policy. All government funding universities, institutions, campuses, schools, and departments is channeled through the UGC. While some provincial universities have been established and others are in the pipeline, the federal government's higher education public funding is not yet to channel through the public university, provincial university. So following the disruption of higher education due to the COVID-19 pandemic, many universities and colleges in Nepal quickly initiated online learning system starting in April 2020. This initiation was also found on the limited experiences of online learning modes. Practice at Kathmandu University Open and Distance Education Center of TU and Nepal Open University. So the UGC initiated support to universities. I'll be done in a minute. Higher education to respond, COVID-19 contributed to create a foundational shift towards expanding the higher education through blended online mode. The university have passed the regulatory framework for online blended learning, including assessment, examination with limited coverage. Universities, higher education institutions in Nepal have established IT center units, and they train a large number of teachers with basic knowledge in handling online teaching and learning. So having these sort of initiative, Nepal is trying to move ahead to digitalize, including more backward, disadvantaged, and so-called downtrodden people in the mainstreaming of higher education. So thank you very much. I might have taken a few more minutes. Sorry for that, and I would be more than happy if there is any question, comment, and feedback during the discussion session. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation, Dr. Casey. I'm sorry for not giving you much time. Okay, our final presenter is Dr. Sylvie Mucho, Vice Chancellor of Rwanda Polytechnic, with a PhD in Applied Environmental Sciences from Abertay University in Scotland. Dr. Mucho brings over a decade of academic leadership experience in environmental sciences and higher education. So today she will discuss equity, inclusion, and transformation of higher education in Rwanda Polytechnic, a digital perspective. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Mucho.
Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me well. Thank you very much for the opportunity to present on this platform. And I thank the partnership of Handong Global University for this opportunity. I'm very happy to present to you what we are doing at Rwanda Polytechnic. So I hope you can see the presentation. Rwanda Polytechnic is a public polytechnic in Rwanda. It's the only public polytechnic made of 8 colleges. We have a student population of 12,000 students and an academic staff population of around 800. And as my predecessor said, we are a multi-campus institution where we have 10 campuses now. So the main campuses are 8 with other, I would say, satellite campuses attached to colleges. So we make it 10 campuses. So you understand that digital education should be a must to address the challenges of having of this multi-campus. So the purpose was also to make that we have our reach and the education opportunities for the population around and in the different region. So this topic is very important because as Rwanda Polytechnic, we strive to educate the learners, those who come to our institution, and provide an education that allows them to be entrepreneurs and graduates that are innovative, that are creative, and that are shaping, the development of Rwanda as a technically oriented institution, and also contribute to industrial development. So we expect our graduate to be competitive in the labor market, being adaptable to the changes in technologies, to the dynamics of the economy, and also be able to employ. So they should be job creators. They also should be a productive workforce. So the digital education then, as I said, is a must because it allows those skills that allow to reach those goals, which is critical thinking, innovativeness, and also adaptability to changes that are out there. So we are going to talk about the importance of this for us, well, as in Rwanda, but also as an institution. We have seen that, yes, there are new technologies, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, augmented reality, which has really allowed to develop more education methodologies that enable the equity and inclusion. So to offer different learning experience for those people who have different backgrounds, different education backgrounds, different learning experience, but also can cater also for those people with living with disabilities. This allows us, as I said, to transform this person, because it's a more student-centered learning approach. A student comes with no exposure whatsoever to different areas, but it allows this self-learning, this building of a person with all these skills, so that they are transformed. They come without skills, and then they live without skills, and with technology and at the center. But the challenges, as I said, are numerous with this digital shift, because being a country that is developing, and the students coming from different regions with a different learning experience, as I say, where equity is not balanced. So you have really challenges to make sure that students are at the same level while they are studying. So this becomes a challenge, but also an opportunity to make sure that all these have equal opportunities and have equal learning experiences. We have seen that to allow this, to address these challenges, these disparities, access is very important, resources is important, institution support to support these students also is very important, and it is very key. And having to allow these personalized learning experiences, we need to have subsidized internet access for these students. Yes, students may have internet at the sites, but where they are in their homes or in their hostels, they need to access internet that is subsidized, that is not costly, because of those disadvantaged backgrounds, as I have mentioned. So affordability is very important. Access to devices is very important. Most of these students do not have their own devices, even though the government is investing in making sure that as a public institution, Rwanda Polytechnic, making sure that you have ICT infrastructure at the campuses, having that ratio, student-computer ratio brought down. Currently, we are on 3:1, but we would have wished to have at least 1:1 or 2:1. But in this, it's very important to make sure that students have the right devices, and in this endeavor, the government has introduced a loan system where students get, a scholarship loan that includes also access to a device. So they acquire devices, computers, laptops, which they will pay back after their studies. So this has really allowed students to have their own devices, and we think that it will really contribute a lot to our goal of making sure we improve our digital education. And another important thing is also the digital literacy trainings. As I said, most students that come to our institution, some have not even used the computer before. And so at the beginning of the year, we have introduced a foundation program where students also get to have basic digital literacy trainings, and these allow them to be familiar with a computer and able to access, the different tools, digital tools. Internet connectivity is also very, very key in our environment. Rwanda has improved a lot in internet connectivity compared to to other countries in Africa, but still, we still have to have a good full capacity to allow this kind of training or this kind of education where you need a really intense internet connectivity, depending on the learning experiences that students are having. So at Rwanda Polytechnic, we are very much focused on having this integration because it allows those skills that we want from our student, apart from modernizing education and having different learning experience that allow those skills of creativity and critical thinking and independent learning. We have to make sure that students, have this opportunity to allow students to be on the same pace or on the same level of learning if we emphasize more on this digital education. And at the forefront of these, we have to design a curriculum that foster these changes. So having a problem-based learning approach in our curriculum and with integration of the digital resources, we think this transformation can be achieved because these are the aspects that students face when they get to the labor market. So there's technology that keeps evolving, and digital and digitalization is the technology that is driving all other technologies in the market. So it's very important that we incorporate this curriculum design in a way that foster the digital technologies. Online and blended learning. As I said, we are developing a system whereby a student can learn on site and also can have online courses. This not only allows, our being a multi-campus, being a big institution, but also being an institution, the only public that offer technical education, we have a lot of demand. So, and the demand, most of the time, students are unable they cannot afford, some students cannot afford to have a full-time education. So having a blended learning mode, they can have, they can be able to access education with the affordability. So Bicor credentials is something we are working on right now, where students can accumulate credits within a specific time, and access their degree. So these allow this equity and also inclusion, because some of our students are, some can are working, because most of the students that we receive are from technical high schools. And so if they are able to get a job immediately, they can also continue to learn or continue to access education when they can afford to. So allowing this education allows inclusion and equity with the different affordability of the population. Teaching staff development at the core of this. Without a teaching staff that is motivated with these changes, it's nothing. So we continuously have to train our teaching staff and academic support staff so that they are familiar with the new digital tools, and they can adopt different pedagogical techniques, and and also for the student engagement. This is not an easy task, as you might understand. Shifting from traditional way of teaching to having introducing the digital education is not something that is done quickly. So we have to continuously train and motivate, and this helps to really to keep updated and people to keep being engaged in this. I would say it's a process, and I wouldn't say that we have achieved where we want to be, but that's the goal, and whereby training students, training staff is our goal, so that we are able now to say, okay, this is our starting point. We have make sure that we have the basic infrastructure, we have the basic tools that allows to continuously develop. So our learning platform is one that is we are currently focusing on for teacher training and student learning. The platform has been started being used in 2020, has allowed to do some learning during the lockdown, during the COVID time. But again, here, as now we are doing only with the blended learning mode, it's a bit different, where we have to really combine both, and also have the right assessment tools and techniques for that. Our ambitions are embodied in our policy, which is a 5-year policy, and the key areas are infrastructure development, as I say, internet connectivity, the right devices, and other infrastructure to allow this online education, teacher training, curriculum design, and student engagement assessment, and also continuous improvement. So this policy is a guiding tool with different planned activities that will allow to reach our goals. And another important thing, as for the teaching staff, we have digital champions. These are staff that are passionate with the digital education, and are very agile in making sure that they are at the forefront, or they're updated. And these champions support other teaching staff in their departments, and where those who are being challenged and those who are having some issues. So the e-learning tools, I won't delve that much into it. I just want to show our status is not very where we want to be, but as I say, it's a process, and currently we have 13,000 users. These include lecturers and students, still a raw number, and this will increase while staff are being trained how to use and how to assess and how to design their content online. So we have an important MIS that also helps students to be familiar with the digital education, and allows the students from all areas to access, services equally, where students are in, or those applicants are in remote areas, but they are able to access information. They are able to access services, and so this system allows for that and other administrative tasks and planning. So we have developed internally by our staff who are knowledgeable in software development, an e-logbook digital platform. This is a tool that is helping us to follow up students who are in industry attachment in different companies, where they can document their learning in the companies, where companies supervisors in companies can also document the learning process of the students. And it's an interactive platform that also helps us to see what are the gaps that students are having while they are in the working environment, and where to improve. So it really evaluates the student progress in real time. And we just started this year, and we are hopeful that this is really help the students' learning experience, but also our management. E-portfolio is another tool that we are using that also showcase the student learning process. It shows their competences and achievements, where students document and reflect on their learning, and can also share with others. So with the AI for the management, it can also show the key competences students are having, and where what are the gaps that they are having, and where to improve when it comes to the whole education outcomes. So we are developing it now, and this can be also accessed by employers, potential employers, where they can see the student portfolio, graduate portfolio, and allow employability rate to rise with more access to information. So the challenges, there are many, as I mentioned. We is the making sure that that we address the digital divide, and also having the right resources, and also the teachers to be on point, and be able to embrace this digital education. So in conclusion, we are committed to address equity, and making sure that we create environment where students can really fully be comfortable, and their learning valued, because this digital education allows a student-centered approach, and personalized training, whereby this inclusion can happen. So we continuously investing in infrastructure, training, as I said, and also making sure that we have a sustained progress, and we see a transformation. So this will be, of course, measured when we are seeing our students being employed with dignified jobs. When we're talking about dignified jobs, jobs that are where technology is at the center, but also that our students who are competitive worldwide. So not only students employed in Rwanda, but also can be employed in other countries, and be successful. Thank you very much.
For that inspiring presentation, and a sincere thanks to all our presenters for their valuable insights today. So as we move into our discussion session, I'd like to ask our panelists to come up here. Okay, then let me introduce our group of panelists up here. So I will first introduce Dr. Imade Anom Suturisna. Dr. Suturisna is the Dean of the Faculty of Agricultural Technology at Udayana University, and holds a PhD in Agriculture and Technology from Tokyo University. He has contributed significantly to agricultural science, sustainability, and higher education, particularly in Bali, and has led initiatives like Udayana's Center on Food Availability for Sustainable Improvement. Please join me welcoming Dr. Imade Anom Sutrisna. Okay, so and then I want to introduce again the Professor Ismail Yusuf. So he's a lecturer at the Universitas Pendidikan, Indonesia, and co-founder of Business. So join me in welcoming Professor Ismail Yusuf. Okay, I want to also introduce Dr. Dev Raja Adhikari. Dr. Adhikari is the chairman of the University Grant Commission in Nepal and a PhD holder in international relations. He also serves as a guest professor at Sichuan University and visiting faculty member at the Nepali Army Command and Staff College. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Dev Raja Adhikari. Okay, I want to introduce Mr. Benuste B. Bahachi. Mr. Bahachi is the head of the Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department at Luanda Polytechnic and coordinates the RPHGU UNESCO UNITWIN program. His work supports Luanda's educational and technological advancement with a focus on engineering education. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Benuste Bahachi. Okay, now we have four panelists up here, and I want to ask each one of you to share your comment, starting from Dr. Sutrisna.
Okay, thank you for my chance. Related with the program that already running in our university and also what doing right now. I think that's very important for my students, especially for the women students, because our student now the ratio is increasing. The woman to male student is increasing. Right now is already 50-50. So 50 women student and 50 the male students. So that means the contribution of the women now is become important, even though that now they are also look like will be have the important role, not only as mother, but also they also will be as contribution to their children and also their community in where they are living. So this program, I think, is very good for the student, especially for the women. So I hope the program will be continued the next time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And Professor Yusuf, would you share your comment?
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. I agree with Prof. Made. This is our second year of our improvement. Last year, my boss, Ms. Ajija, attending here, and this year, me as well can attend here also. We believe that this is program like the previous speaker says, no one left behind. That synthesis is, I think, make our opportunity same and equal, not only for Korea, but also for our developing country like us. And in November 10, our students also come here to SMU to join a hackathon program, and this program is very important for us, especially we entrepreneurship study program is in Tasikmalaya campus. Like I said before, we are multi-campuses, and this program gives us some hope and some opportunity like our main campus. So thank you very much for this opportunity, and I hope we can strengthen our collaboration in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. And Dr. Deb Raj Adhikari, already Dr. Casey had a discussion about, make a presentation about the university grant. I think that you have more to say, so would you share your...
Thank you very much. Tribhuvan University, our honorable rector already explained about the situation on behalf of Tribhuvan University. I think there is something is wrong because I'm not from this peace and conflict degree. I have a degree holder in human resource management. That's some confusion is there. Anyway, this is a very good sensitization program, and it's a very wonderful opportunity we are having this time to know about how the things are going. And we have very good relation with Handong University. Since last 10 years, they are helping us, especially in the area of entrepreneurship development, social business development. So we are very, grateful for this contribution. I represent the University Grants Commission. As our rector already he has mentioned about what the University Grants Commission, how they are supporting to higher education institutions. Currently, especially in case of digitalization process, what we are doing that, we are helping a large number of campuses to develop their digital infrastructure. I just give you one statistics that this year alone, we are helping 213 higher education institutions to develop their digital infrastructure. Next thing, we are concerned, University Grants Commission concerned about the degree program, joint degree and dual degree program also, because joint degree and dual degree program that helps to, collaborate in the matter of this digital transformation, higher education transformation. We have a very good experience from Handong University because many professors from Korea, they are visiting Nepal, and many professors from Nepal, they are coming to Korea, they are exchanging their ideas. So this is going to be very helpful. And the University Grants Commission this time formed a committee to recognize the joint degree and dual degree. So I think in future we have to expand our relation through this way also. Well, we are providing the dual degree. Handong University and Tribhuvan University, both they are providing degree to our student. But we want to make this mandatory. We want to formalize this thing and bring this in the streamline. This is the thing what we are doing this time. And this conference, this type of program helps us a lot. And what we are doing there, we are sensitizing our university vice chancellor, rector, and also deans in this matter, how to enhance the digitalization process at our universities. Last 2 weeks earlier, we had a good discussion with university vice chancellor and director, and next time we are having meeting with the university deans. And that time we will share all these ideas, because from where we have to start from the curriculum. So in every course, there should be some content of digital content. So that will support for the transformation. So this is what I say, and thank you very much. It was wonderful meeting this morning and afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your comment. And Mr. Benuste Bahici, would you share your comment?
Thank you very much, moderator. I'm coming from Rwanda Polytechnic. Rwanda Polytechnic, as our Vice Chancellor introduced, is a technical university with 80 colleges. Among colleges, there are some campuses. We have a total of 10 campuses. Our university is very new, as well as it is a 6 years old university. It was, before it was formed, those campuses were independent colleges, technical colleges. The government thought of great importance to make a platform to join those campuses for resource sharing and coordination to achieve a one goal. Before, one technical college had independent program, different opinion, different direction, but now we have a unified common goal, common direction, common focus with the same objective. Though the journey of digitalization of educational resources is still going ahead, our government is providing all resources, providing policies already. However, as you heard from the presentation, we're still having challenges of digital divide and equity because our students are coming from different communities with different capacity. Not all students have device required to follow technical courses. Again, with a country that is just building everything in 30 years, we are a new country because we struggled 30 years ago with strategies, but our government is trying to rebuild from scratch, rebuilding human resource, rebuilding infrastructure, rebuilding system, establishing transformation strategies. Different scenarios are being discussed to make our education more fruitful. So we still need to collaborate and to learn from the presentation of different UNITWIN members. For example, for the case of Nepal, Tribal University, I learned a lot because they have digital Nepal framework. Yeah, I was very curious to know and I followed it, but I want to maybe if you will highlight some key facts or an output from which Digital Nepal is a government framework, but your university is a very old university, very famous university, might have contributed to human capacity development and most maybe innovation and the technologies have been invented from there. Maybe you will highlight. I also appreciate the presentation from Indonesia. They have like a, is it Sasa? Saja. Saja. The name of that enterprise. I was impressed. You started the cooperation with your affiliated university 2 years ago, and you have established a platform that is really doing a great output. That is one case you can learn from. I think this conference is another opportunity to open eyes from different aspects. Developing countries can learn a lot because our education is the engine for sustainable development. And if our engine is considered as the seed needs to be irrigated. We need fertilizers. We need to continue support, just making sure that there are no parasites from that system. Our education will be shaped because we are happy that the Republic of Korea, through different universities, are offering numerous supporting in all sectors, such that no one is left behind. We do appreciate for your support. Different presidents from different universities, Korean universities, you did a great job to support. So we are still following your guidance. Yeah, and we, of course, we still need your support, both technically and financially. Let me give the mic to our professors to give more key output from their system.
Yeah, thank you. You asked me about digital framework, digitalization framework. This framework was developed by the government, and you know, every institution, they have to follow it. And University Grants Commission, of course, I mean, they have made this digitalization policy and plan based on this national digitalization framework. This is how we are working, and we are following that. On our part, we are helping to higher education institutions to digitalize their activities. So this is very important document, which is formulated by this is a policy document given by the government, and all these our policies based on that digitalization framework. So it's not only ours, but every institution, they have to follow that. The framework, and they have to make this digital policy for their own institution. This is what about the digitalization framework from the government. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And even if the time is already past our scheduled time, but if there is any question from the floor, then you can ask.
Okay, I'd like to ask questions to Dr. Sylvie Mucho in Rwanda. Thank you very much for your excellent roadmap of transforming your polytechnic. But I would like to hear more about, say, your plan for measuring the performance and achievement, say 3 years later and 5 years later and 10 years later, how you are going to measure the performance and achievement in terms of, say, several kinds of the stakeholders, say, students in the polytechnic or the graduates of the polytechnic, and also employers of the, say, polytechnic graduates, and also the business leaders in hiring the Rwanda Polytechnic graduates. I would like to know, say, is there any quantitative measures of measuring, say, curriculum development and online blended learnings? Can you explain some details about your estimation, evaluations, and year by year, how you are going to, say, measure those? Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Mucho.
Thank you for your good question. So having developed these digital tools, first of all, yes, there is the e-learning platform which can be utilized, and some of the education is done online, but also using these digital tools that I mentioned, the e-portfolio or the e-logbook for industrial attachment. This is a compulsory. Actually, the e-logbook and the e-portfolio is compulsory, so we can actually in real time assess the student learning experience. Now, for and these will also have some analytics that are attached to this system, where we can measure the students' competencies, as I mentioned, or the student gaps, and where and also the career support associated to that. So now, you mentioned important thing of the employers. So we regularly do tracer surveys, and we every 2 years we do a tracer survey, and we recently completed one. And in the tracer survey, there is also employers' feedback. The employer feedback, they mention what they appreciate among our students. So there is a set of criteria that we put in where they can do the measurement, and the next one will definitely incorporate the digital literacy, because we have not put that in, because we have not that much invested in this digital education as we are doing now. So in the coming 2-3 years, we should be able to measure that from the employer's feedback, but also in the range of the companies that employ these students. So if we are able to to see that among the employers, you have more companies that use a lot of digital technologies, and then we would say, okay, we can measure that kind of output easily. So and another aspect is our strategy for we call it industry academia linkage or engagement. We regularly hold career fairs with our employers, and that's where we get also some direct feedback from our partner companies. So there is a direct communication or collaboration that we get, and so this regular feedback allows that. But on the quantitative aspect, the tracer surveys and the employer feedback surveys, this helps us to measure our student employability and the range, or I would say the landscape of employment that they are into. I hope this helps. Thanks.
And finally, I have one message from Dr. Susan Gitao. It's ANU in Kenya, and she sent a message after the presentation of Dr. Sada Smara. So maybe I can read it for you. So we may work with the less fortunate children. The children have for long holidays. I believe we can start formulating the way forward for equality and inclusion for marginalized children. And also the learning university student can be engaged and get credit waivers for practicum and internship. The good encouragement too, I will take this report back to university. And she also sent another message. Read it. So I have realized when students from low-income countries go overseas for further studies, they pay large sums of money enough to complete the studies and initiate innovative ideas in technology and entrepreneurship. But sadly, when they chose to remain in those countries, like illegal immigrant, they never even use their education and skills acquired in those countries. This translates huge losses, family income, career development, and national income with serious mental health challenges, and etc. So Open Global University guided by the UN SDG can be trained from the classroom levels because most of the minority systems are ignorant of how we all connect or should connect globally for sustainable development. So this is the message from Kenya. Okay. All right. So thank you to our panelists for sharing your valuable insight, and to our audience for your thoughtful questions and engagement. So as we wrap up this session, I'd like to thank everyone once again for your contributions today. And I'll now pass the microphone to our event moderator, Dr. Young-Hoon Kim, who will guide us through the final moment and officially close the conference. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all of the presenters, discussants, and the participants from the floors, and also from the internet. So, as you believe that we have a lot of discussions with achievement and challenges for this year's and for the future, including next year and the years after. So, I think that this is almost the closing time. So we have many fruitful and achievable presentation and discussions with the main title of the today's international conference, which is Equity, Inclusion, and Transformation for the Higher Education in the Digital Era. So personally, I get some of insight to develop and explore our KNU UNITWIN program, and also our four South Korea's UNESCO UNITWIN partner institution. So I hope this conference, along with our UNITWIN project, will serve as a sort of trigger for the further development and exploration of higher education in South Korea. With these ideas, I, as a personal, would like to express my gratitude for all of the participants, including this room and also every participant through the internet, Zoom interactions. So it is a real final one. So I'd like to conclude the 2024 UNESCO UNITWIN International Conference hosted by 4 university and all of the participants. Thank you so much, all participants, for joining us today. Thank you very much. And I got a final message, which is important from the local committee member. Our dinner place has been changed from here to another room. So the room name, the title is Central